おい、権次どん、お前、親戚におめでたがあるから今日一日お暇いただきますって言ったのはいいがな、こんなにおめえ遅く帰ってくるとは思わなかったよ。おめえが一人いねえってと困らな、他の若い衆が急に忙しくなっちまって。どうも申し訳ございませんでした。早く帰ろうと思ったんですがね、この雨でござしたんでね、どうも手間取っちまいまして、申し訳ございませんでした。自分の部屋に戻ってきた権次が、嫌な摂取をした。思い出しただけで寒気がするが、気のせいかな、それともはばかり行きたくなったのかな。よし、立ち上がりますというとそのまんまはばかり。こういったような女郎屋の便所ですから、あんまりにやかなところにはないんで、廊下の外れ薄暗いところをひょいっと曲がった場所だ。商売が商売ですから3つこう並んでいる。その真ん中の一つ、取って手かけて開けようとした途端に中からこら、どうもすいません、失礼しました。それじゃあってんで一番手前の戸に手をかけた途端にこれはどうもすいません。おいらんかご親族衆でござんすか。どうも申し訳ございません、失礼いたしました。とって一番外れの接近に手かけた途端に中からまた
game of turning white to black and black to white.
Well, you know how we do, Kendo. We do back-to-backs. Very rarely. Extraordinarily rarely, but we do them. I'll keep it 1,000. It's really tough to stay motivated after October sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not gonna lie. But sometimes you just gotta click that button. Sometimes you just gotta click it, you know? Whoa. I did not realize how loud the music was. I just want to play more Life is Strange. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, so I kind of had a dark side Phil situation today with FedEx. You guys remember that video I showed you of him basically having a full-on meltdown because FedEx didn't deliver his package? Well, they actually did the same thing to me today. I got this new mic arm, the OC White mic arm, and they marked that I was not available, and so they didn't deliver the package. And I was like, what? I'm literally sitting here waiting for the package. That's not true. So basically, what I did was I went on the FedEx website and I just asked them to take it to a nearby place. And I thought at first that they weren't going to do it because I didn't get any notification that it was delivered or anything. But at like 9, just like an hour ago, they said, oh, it's available at a local Walgreens. So I went and I picked it up. But yeah, they actually tried to say that I wasn't home. Even when I was. It just reminded me of the whole Dark Side Phil situation where he was like, oh, they tried to fucking... They lied blatantly and said I wasn't home when I was. I don't know why this person lied and said that I wasn't home. And then he like called FedEx customer service and complained for an hour. Where he was like, well, so what can we do? What can we do? It's like, dude, you can grow up. That's what you can do. That's what you can fucking do. But yeah, this is the new arm. I sent a photo to Sick Boy, but this is what it looks like. So it's my first low profile. I've never owned a low profile boom arm before. The cable goes under here and then it has a channel at the bottom that it routes through. But I like how it looks. I really do. And I don't have to adjust this too much anymore. Like I don't even have to zoom in very far if I don't want to. I can just leave it like right here. You know, just keep everything centered. And that's pretty good for when I use this scene here. It might look a little zoomed out, but that's okay. Yeah, I think I want to start going back to a lot of the sort of back-to-back streams. December, I definitely want to do a marathon this year. I don't want to go another December without doing at least a 14-day marathon of some kind, because last December we didn't necessarily do one and it just felt really weird. It felt really weird not doing one. Plus, I have so much time off in December. Like, I have 16 days worth of PTO in December. It's actually nuts. Because I basically didn't use any throughout the year. I basically didn't use any PTO throughout the year, so now, or paid time off is what it's called. So when I got the promotion, they were like, well, we'll let you keep all the days that you already requested. And I was like, hell fucking yeah. Because that means I have a shit ton of time off in December, and I'm not going to complain about that. Bless you. I wanted to say something though. It's so nice to have like this is gonna sound so fucking cliche. I'm gonna get roasted for this, dude. God. It's so nice to have you know, it's so nice to have a small community of people on Twitch that all like watch each other's streams, you know what I mean? It's just so great. Cringe? You said cringe before I even got a word out, motherfucker. How would you know? How would you know, huh? You said cringe before I even got a goddamn word in edgewise. Dude, I have these little pieces of zero hair on me. Look how he was sleeping on me earlier, too. I put it in the Discord. This dude knocked me out, dude. Look at him. What a fiend. He knocked my ass out. Because he fell asleep on me, and I was like, well, I have this creature that fell asleep on me, so I guess it's time for me to go to bed as well. Because I didn't want to get up. That's just rude. What's up, Quesadilla79? Hope everybody's having a good day before Thanksgiving, by the way. Bridget and I had our Thanksgiving dinner today. As always, she made it amazing. Turkey was literally falling apart. Not dry whatsoever. Super great. And then we made fresh mashed potatoes with Kerrygold butter and milk, dairy milk. And then we made macaroni, shells and cheese, because just we're basic. And then we made stovetop. And just slathered everything except the macaroni and turkey gravy. Nothing like it, man. Salt, pepper. Salt, pepper, shit ton of gravy over everything. I can't beat it. So we had ours today, and then we're gonna drive over to my parents' place tomorrow. And Hell's Yeah Food Bank, where I volunteer at, gave away Guy Fieri org turkey dinners, Flavortown. You passed out a free ticket to Flavortown, dude. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah. We're basic, man. We don't need a bunch of fanciness. She got some chocolate pies. And I had peanut butter. My dessert food was peanut butter no-bake cookies, and Bridget got chocolate pies from a bakery. Local bakery. But yeah, man. You know, it's always a good feeling every year. You know, just to sit down, and we watched some Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares while we ate too. That's like one of our favorite shows, is the British version of that show. Oh, tamales. Oh, fuck. That is god tier, dude. That is insanity. Tamales are the shit, for real. Oh yeah, I wanted to try to eliminate some of the reflections out of my glasses if I can. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I can try with this filter. I don't think it's gonna work though. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Anyways, let me blow my nose really quick. I don't want to waste too much time tonight. I kind of just want to play. But yeah, I I have not had a chance to sleep very much, even with all this off time that I've had, but it's been so nice to squeeze in like the 4 to 5 hour naps every now and then. But I've been starving for some casual gaming, dude. Just decompress. I had to go get 2 new tires today too, so my wallet absolutely took a fucking beating. Got taken out back and mugged for everything it was worth. I think I ended up paying like $400. Yeah, fucking $398 after tax to get 2 new tires. Appreciate that, Stoned. What's up, dude? I'm now using a low profile boom arm, so no more of this side mic shit. We're done with that. That era is over. That era of my stream is over. And I'll still try to find a way to get it a little bit higher, but we don't even really need to do that, to be honest with you. How you doing, Stoned? Good, sir. It just spins freely. It's too fun to just spin this shit. I like to just spin it all day. 360 rotation, dude. Anyways. Yeah, it's been, like I said, even coming from October, it's just been so fun to, just in general to stream, but also, you know, feeling like, because I remember feeling like this with Samich and Hex way back when, that it just felt like I had friends on Twitch, you know what I mean? And no, I don't, and I'm not saying that in a parasocial way. I just mean like, you know, it's nice to have other people that stream, and I like to watch their streams too. It gives you sort of that sense of community. And Samich and Hex, unfortunately, are in Australia, so with our schedules being as opposite as they just are by nature, it's tough for me to always get a chance to watch their streams. So it's been nice having that lately, I'll say that. But I'm not parasocial. I will not be starring in the newest Chillazart game about parasocial interactions. Okay. But yeah, in general, I feel like this is gonna be a really good Thanksgiving. Like I had to get new tires, and I needed to get an oil change today too, because the drive to my parents' place is like 2 hours. It's not bad, but I just wanted to make sure we had all the bases covered, you know, before we went anywhere. And yeah, man, it'll be Thanksgiving in 2 hours ish. So me and Bridget already had ours, and then we'll drive over to my parents' place and eat over there tomorrow. Which would be cool. It'll be a normal Thursday for you here. Do you work? Or are you not in America? Because, yeah, I should preface that we're talking specifically about American Thanksgiving. America's not the only country in the world. Despite what people might tell you. Not in America, yeah. I know there's a lot of ignorant Americans that think that they're the only country in the world, but they're not. I'll be the first to tell you. There we go. I'll just make that a little bit bigger now, since it's not so zoomed in. Well, I just love, you know, seeing people being confused as to why other people aren't celebrating Thanksgiving. Or like, whoa, you work on Thanksgiving Day? It's like, yeah, because it's an American holiday, dude. Like, it's not gonna be. When is the Lethal Company stream? What do you mean? What is the Lethal Company? What are you insinuating, dude? What are you like getting at, dude? Dude, you know what I'm fascinated by? Is this podcast culture. 'Tis a game? Oh. I'll say no more. You know we love to play video games here. You know we play video games constantly. This podcast culture that's going on right now is so fascinating to me because, like, it's even gotten to the point where people have just made up new verbs. They call it podding with somebody. Like, please, get that bullshit out of here. Like, I was watching just a really quick clip from that one No Jumper podcast, just because I wanted to see, like, how they had their shit set up. And the guy's like, bro, I love podding with you and, like, having these conversations. And I was like, oh, dear God, get me out of here, dude. Get me the fuck out of here, dude. I do not want to hear this shit. Podding. It's like, this is how everybody talks on a podcast. They're always smoking or vaping. And they always just say bro after every sentence. And they say bro, dude. And then they just say weird shit like that. Because the thing is, like, and it's always porn stars that are getting interviewed too. Because the thing is, I feel like, you know, fucking as often as you do, you know, it kind of like increases your like ability to just do everything, bro. I feel like, you know, when we're sitting here and we're podding, I feel like, you know, it's just one of those conversations that like, bro, like everybody like, bro, loves to have. And it's like you've literally said a million words, yet you haven't said anything. Not a single word of substance did you just utter. That's how everybody talks on those fucking podcasts. Literally, that's how they talk. And using the word literally way too much. Bro, like literally, I literally said just the other day, literally said this. Like, stop using the fucking word literally. Like, you have to have other things in your vocabulary. This is why, you know, as much as I feel like, you know, people obsess a little bit too much sometimes over Joe Rogan's podcast, at least he knows how to speak properly and have good conversation without repeating the same 2 or 3 words, vaping and smoking every single 2 seconds. Although he does smoke on there sometimes. But you get what I'm saying. It's like, dude, you got to do something different here. This is just getting out of hand. And telling a guest that you love podding with them, like, oh my God. When I heard that shit, I was like, that's not a real word. I refuse to accept that that's a real verb. Every celebrity in the fucking book is announcing their own podcast. And it's also funny too, because you know that they're using celebrity names to like get their shit boosted in the algorithm. Like, perfect example is Howie Mandel has a podcast now. And it's called Howie Mandel Does Stuff. Okay. Every single title has a celebrity's name with a capital first and last name. They're desperately trying to use celebrities' first and last names to boost their stuff in the algorithm. See? Bill Burr reveals his take. Mark Normand, Dan Soder, George Janko from Impulsive or whatever. He's not necessarily a celebrity, but it's just like Rob Zombie. Every single one of these has a celebrity name. Tom Sandoval. Like, come on, dude. Every fucking celebrity podcast is like this. They are a celebrity. They have celebrities only on, and all they want to talk about is celebrity lifestyle shit and revealing how they got certain roles. Like, I don't give a fuck. These celebrity podcasts are such a dime a dozen, dude. Now, what I do enjoy are the NBA podcasts, like Draymond Green has one, Paul George has one. Those are fun to watch because they give you some interesting insight into just the lifestyle and what it's like to be a pro athlete. That I can appreciate because that shit's not hard. That's not easy. It's very difficult. You know, they tell stories about like the injuries they have to work through sometimes. And it's just really fascinating. Celebrity podcasts are so fucking boring, dude. Yes, I want to sit here and listen to Howie Mandel talking to another celebrity about how they got a particular movie role for 2 hours. And it's always the same story. I didn't think I was going to get it. And then I got a call and my agent said you got it. And I was so excited. Like, we've heard it all before. We know how movie roles occur, dude. Like, it's not interesting. Please stop. So yeah, if I had and JoJo Siwa, I got a fucking thing on my Facebook that was like, oh my god, she announced her podcast is coming out soon. Like, please, because we really need another celebrity podcast, right? There's only a fucking quintillion of those on YouTube right now. Like the actor John Bernthal has one called Real Ones. And I'm pretty sure there's been like 3 podcasts called Real Ones, but his is interesting because he interviews like people that were in armed forces a lot. You know, he talks about like people that retired from like the Air Force and the Navy and all that shit. So at least he has an interesting premise for his interviews. It's not just, oh, I'm a celebrity, let me get another celebrity on here and we're just going to talk about how crazy it is to be a celebrity. Like, dude, nobody can relate to this. Not many people care. Actually, that's a lie. Way too many people care. But it's just getting old, man. It is getting so old. I'll tell you what though, sure, however you say it, sure. They make this mic. These motherfuckers are getting rich off of this because every single celebrity, when they start their podcast, they go to either Sweetwater or they go to Pro Studio or they go to BSW and they just put down like $5,000 on a podcasting setup that comes default with like 4 of these, 4 arms, a really nice table, and a Rodecaster Pro 2, really nice mixer or something like that. And I know for a fact because I've seen like whenever these celebrities start their podcast, they just have all these things. And that makes sense. I mean, it's nice to have everything bundled and you do get a discount and all that shit, but it's just funny, you know, seeing all of them just, oh, need a podcast? Boom, SM7B. It's turning it into like it literally is like the supreme brand of mic at this point. It's making me look bad, dude. It's making me look like a hype beast, and I'm not a hype beast, okay? I'm not a hype beast. Let it be known. I had it before the trend really kicked off. Actually, I think there is a Supreme collaboration of the SM58, so let's just hope to God one day they don't do a Supreme collab of the SM7B, or we'll never be able to buy one again for a decent price. Oh my god, they really did make one. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, not an SM7B, it's an SM58. I was gonna fucking say, dude, you gotta be shitting me. Look at this. It's so ugly. Hey, what's up, Wang in my zipper? If that is your real name. Look how ugly that shit is. $631 fucking dollars this sold for? That's disgusting looking, dude. It literally looks like one of those kids' toys, like a Speak and Say, you know? It looks like one of those toys you would buy. Like the red grill looks so bad here. Like, stop with all this weird shit, dude, please. They sell a Supreme swing line stapler for $120 fucking dollars. Like, this is the downfall of society right here. Just make something red and put a Supreme logo on it and charge 8 to 9 times. No, this is probably 10 times the price. Like, this stapler shouldn't even be 12 bucks. So this is easily 10x the price. A fucking Stanley saw for 50 bucks. No, it's not retail, but it's like the fact that it even exists and people are bidding this shit up is like so bizarre. Didn't they make like a hatchet or something? They made a like an axe and a shovel and all this weird shit, and everybody was like paying tons of money because they wanted to scalp it on eBay. I remember that being a real thing. So one day if they make a fucking Supreme collab on this, it's over. Like it literally is over. We're gonna see every podcast known to man is gonna have a Supreme SM7B. Now there is a company that paints these, because when Nikocado Avocado appeared on a podcast, he was talking into a red one. So there's a company that will professionally repaint these for you. But fuck that, man. The black and white is perfect. 9,000 fuck 'em neon sign this week or last week. Jesus. Gucci stapler. I wouldn't be surprised if it exists, dude. Hey, what's up, Pitt? Long time no see, dude. How's work been going? How's everything been going, my dude? Answer me, motherfucker. I need to know. I searched Gucci stapler. It does not exist, thankfully. A complete shit show? In what way? I'll be honest, mine's kind of weird too. I still have not officially started my new role yet. Like I've been doing this weird 50-50 thing, but my old boss just texted me today and said they revoked my access to a lot of the tools and a lot of the software that my old position needed to support clients. So I can't access that anymore. So when I go back, I'm just going to have to I'm basically going to have to figure out what my goals and what I'm supposed to be doing throughout the day are, really, as a training administrator, because I don't really have anything right now. I haven't even officially met with my new boss. We just talked very briefly when he offered me the position, and we just talked a little bit about like what it entails and what we expect will be happening, but we don't know for sure. Like we don't have anything nailed down. It's just been busy, yeah. Well, this is a busy fucking time of the year, I'll tell you what. But I got lucky because Monday, the 20th, I requested off. I'm always off Tuesdays and Wednesdays. My new schedule kicks in after Friday, so I will be off Saturdays and Sundays, and I'll work Monday through Friday from here on out. So my new schedule kicked in, so I ended up getting Monday off, normally off Tuesday and Wednesday, so I'm off. And then Thursday, Friday, Thanksgiving and Black Friday, I was off for both of those anyway, just based on, the days that the company gives us. And then my new schedule starts, so I'm off Saturday, Sunday, so I don't have to go back to work until Monday, the 27th. So it ended up being pretty cool. I'm in office Monday to Wednesday, then I work from home on Thursday, Friday. Nice. So you're doing kind of a split. Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind that. I would like to go into the office occasionally and just, there's something to be said about putting on business casual and going into an office. It just kind of helps you, get in the mood to get some good work done and stay motivated, Seeing your coworkers face to face is really, really important, I think. Rather than just kind of sitting quarantined off at home and meeting with everybody in Teams or Zoom, We use Zoom, but meeting with everybody in Zoom just doesn't hit the same. We use Teams, yeah. I thought, didn't Teams just get like a big feature update or something? Because at my old job, my last job, this girl that I worked with was like, oh, Teams got a huge update. It's actually really good now. And pretending to work while you play MVC, or pretending to work while you watch Stampede G. But I'm not saying anything about that. I just agreed with it. It did, and it fucked up our estate. Oh, Teams got an update? Half the time I'm in meetings, it's just some project manager rambling on. Yeah, it's like one person on camera, everybody else just has like their initials. That's what it's like in our Zoom meetings. Like one person is on camera, one person is going on about what they're working on, and they're sharing their screen and everything, and everybody else is just sat there with their initials as their profile picture saying absolutely nothing. It's like, I wonder what would happen if they stopped the presentation and they were like, hey, this person, what did I just say? And I guarantee they wouldn't be able to repeat it. we've been rolling back to the classic one. Isn't that great whenever software gets updated and it ends up fucking everything up, so you have to go back to the old version when things were functional? Because the way Microsoft likes to roll out updates, and they do this with Windows as well, is they release a new feature update, gives you, oh, all this functionality, but it breaks the stability. You know, me and Tusk used to work together, and at our old job, he had a fucking picture of his face horribly photoshopped on top of Ronnie Coleman's body when he won Mr. Olympia. And he just put it there as a joke. And then the very first department meeting that we had, it was actually on there because he didn't have his camera on, and everybody was just roasting him relentlessly about it. It was so dumb. Still using the classic. There's a button that will magically change it to the new one. And nope, I said, yeah. Anytime a Microsoft product tries to tell me that there's a feature update, like for example, I'm basic. I just like to use Windows Mail. And Windows Mail, I get a notification every goddamn time I open it that, oh, we're going to be transitioning to Outlook soon. Do you want to try it? And I can't turn off. I cannot turn off this notification. Like, dude, I don't want to use Outlook. Can you just please stop notifying me of this? I just want to use Windows Mail. I'm like, fuck Outlook. Just let me use what I want to use. At least give me an option to stop reminding me that there's a new version. I get it. I know that it exists. I don't care. But yeah, my old job used Teams. And you know what's weird? Is they never like revoked my access at my old company. I can still open Teams on my phone and see like all the archived messages. Like they removed my ability to time in and sign in at my old company, but all the Teams messages are still there. Well, I haven't checked in like several months because who gives a shit anyway, but I haven't checked in several months, but the last time I did check, they were all in there, which I feel like is not a good play on their end, but I take my NDAs very seriously. I had to sign an NDA at that company, so yeah, we started at my company currently. We started on Skype for Business, and then we moved over to Zoom for basically everything because we're on video so often for different things that we have to use Zoom. Skype for Business just wasn't really doing it for us. That's what I'm saying, dude. But like I said, it doesn't matter. L take plus bald. Wow, dude. We've been over this. I literally did a hairline check 2 days ago. It's fine. Okay. Joshy Poo, otherwise known as Wood, when he was in here, he told me that it was solid. No, we don't get any international meetings to my knowledge. At least I'm not important enough to be on them if we do. Oh my god, that's so fucking loud. Appreciate that, dude. 28 months. Are you actually a channel founder? I'm pretty sure you are. Yep, you are. You are a channel founder, sir. By the way, if you can remind me, what is this from? Because I actually really wanted to watch this movie recently, but I couldn't fucking remember the title. What is this photo from? The Face of Another. God, I knew it was something face. When did it come out? Was it like the 60s? I will tell a crazy story. So at an old job, I went to the headquarters of the company, which was a couple states away. And in the parking lot, there were all these Chinese investors, and it was literally just a line of fully loaded Tesla Model X's, like the top of the top of the top of the line Model X's. They were all black, beautiful, all black tinted windows. And like all these Chinese investors just piled out at the same time, and they were all wearing like cowboy hats and cowboy boots and stuff. And I was like, what is going on here? Like, it was just so weird to see like that many wealthy people all together deciding whether or not they wanted to invest in a company. I just had never seen anything like that in person. You know what I mean? With big Bitcoin decals. I don't know. This was like 2019, so I don't. It could have. They could have possibly been crypto people. I met the chairman of a Chinese company once, and he showed up in like a 300K Bentley. I'm telling you, dude, they had some beautiful. Those Teslas were gorgeous, dude. Fucking beautiful, just glossy black, super tinted windows, really shiny chrome rims on the wheels. I was like, damn. Fully loaded. Did you guys see that fucking video of the lady that just steals the guy's charger? And like he's trying to tell her to get off of his property and she keeps stalling the conversation so she can get a longer charge in? He tells her that it's his shit and she's like, oh, you don't have to get a big head about it. You know, she just keeps saying weird stuff to kind of delay the conversation. Random woman decided to use my vehicle charger is the name of the video.
Hello? Oh, what are you doing?
What am I doing? Are you talking to me?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm just charging my car.
Yeah, but that's my charger on my drive.
Right, okay, but I'm just charging my car because, well, I haven't got a charger over at my friend's house.
Okay.
I'm my friend, and I thought you would mind.
Okay, but this is my drive and this is my charger as well.
Yeah, but they don't have a charger, you see. And my car needs charging, and I'm going to be here a few hours, and I thought, well...
Okay, but like, I'm not at home and you're using my charger.
Well, that's even better. If you're not at home, that means that you're not going to have your car here. It's a
Well,
good idea, really.
Yeah, I know,
What?
but I'm saying that's my charger though.
She's not. Her brain is literally not comprehending what he's trying to tell her.
Really?
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying that's my charger though.
Yes, alright, don't get big-headed about it.
No, I'm not getting big-headed, but I'm just saying like, why are you using my charger?
I just explained. Clear out your ears, please.
Now she's getting a fucking attitude with him. Clean out your ears? What? You're literally stealing. Look, it costs like $30 to charge a Tesla. So it's going to add $30 to his electricity bill. She may as well just reach into his fucking wallet and steal his $30.
I've come to see my friend.
Who's your friend?
My friend Lucy. Come to see her.
Okay.
And she hasn't got a charger because she hasn't got an electric car. But I have.
Okay.
And I thought, well, there's no
But
one
why
on
is that my problem though?
What?
But why is that my problem?
Well, no, it's not a problem. It's an advantage for me, isn't it? Because
Yeah, it's an advantage for you, but it's not an advantage for me. You're using my charger.
it means that you're actually using your electrical facility. You're actually, I'm testing it out, making sure everything's all right.
No, but you're using my but you're using my electrical facility.
Yes, I am, and I'm very grateful. It's nice that you got it there. I can, I know in the future that I can just come here and charge.
No,
Charge
you
my
can't.
phone.
Yeah, no, you can't just come here and charge because it's my charger.
Right, if you don't want anyone to use it, it sounds like you're very selfish and greedy. And what you need to do, you need to build a little box with a little key, a cupboard, and put it over it so no one can see it. If it's out in the open, it's clearly visible for anyone to use.
No, but what I'm saying is like, why are you using it? Because it's mine.
I just told you I need to charge my car.
No, I know that you need to charge your car. We've established that. But I'm saying like, what gave you the impression to think that's okay to use my charger?
Well, because if it's sitting out on the wall, open...
Like, this conversation makes me want to fucking bang my head into the wall. Like, she just is not comprehending whatsoever. I'm not sure, the top comment is, I'm not sure why he doesn't just point out to her that she's stealing his electricity and is essentially committing theft. And somebody said, yeah, let's apply her logic to shoplifting. I mean, the goods are there. They aren't locked away. No one said I couldn't take them. I need them. No one else is using them. Well, it's just common sense, isn't it? If anything, the shop should be thanking me for helping them rotate their stock. Dude, if you bought a Tesla at that time, you got the deal of a fucking lifetime, for real. Yep. They were offering, because the sales were low, they offered a promotion where if you bought a Tesla within a very specific time frame, you got free charging for life. For fucking life. You never, ever have to worry. Now, of course, if you were to buy another Tesla, that one will not include free charging. So it's only for the lifespan of that car. But yeah, videos like that, and it could be fake. We need to consider the fact that first and foremost, you should just automatically assume that 90% of shit on social media is fake anyway. But that video could very well just be complete bullshit and fake. But if it's not, that is a very infuriating conversation. Like, imagine trying to explain to somebody that they can't just walk up and use your shit, and they're just not getting it at all. They are just not understanding. That would be fucking infuriating, you know? Well, gamers. Did we get to the game? Do we get into the video game? Or what will we do? I tell you, that darkest videos from the other day, that last Nick Crowley video actually had me like, man. I was thinking about some serious shit. Road to 500 what? Oh, followers maybe? That video, especially of the Pariah pipeline incident, where the guys got, basically there was that Delta P effect and they got pulled into that fucking pipe and they were stuck in there and the company just let most of them die. That is so fucked up, dude. And they only fished their bodies out after they were already dead. And they knew that for a fact that, you know, they weren't responsive anymore. Fucking disgusting, dude. But the pollution in Africa from the mining and dumping of chemicals in rivers killing all the fish. But go electric where we run chargers off diesel generators, but petroleum bad. Well, I talked about this before. What about the fucking cobalt mining to get the batteries that run the Teslas? And even the iPhones. You ever looked into the fucking cobalt mining, dude? It's one of the most inhumane fucking things going on right now. But nobody bats an eye at that because I need my Tesla and I need my iPhone battery. And I'm hypocritical because I got one too, but check out some cobalt mining in Africa. There are kids where their hands are literally being, the flesh is being eaten off of their hands from all the cobalt. And they're mining it by hand. It's some of the most fucked up shit you will ever see in your life. Cobalt, look up cobalt mining in the Congo and you will see how that's the beginning of where your batteries come from. Right here. Cobalt mining for big tech is driving child labor and deaths in the Congo. This is where the big tech supply chain starts, really. This is where the manufacturing starts, is in the cobalt mines. Describes the horror show of mining the element. Mines for electric car metals in Congo strain workers' health, family. Strain? How about kill people? So, a lot of people don't know about that. And we have all these, you know, late night hosts and all these different things that think they're being so economical and so they're just being so great for the environment by driving Teslas. Meanwhile, you show them shit like that and they're just like, I don't know what's going on over there. Listen, I'm in the first world. All I care about is the first world, dude. I saw a video, I think it was Stephen Colbert or whatever. Not a video of it, but it was basically some stupid interaction he had on Twitter, which don't even go on Twitter in the first place. It'd be super good for your mental health. But he basically responded to somebody who was calling him out for not understanding that Tesla also has inhumane processes, like how they get their batteries and materials and stuff. And he basically, he was like, oh, not having a place to charge is such a first world problem because Stephen Colbert was bitching about not being able to charge. And he responded and just said, yeah, well, I live in the first world, so get over it. It's like, wow, okay. Way to get people on your side, Stephen. That's a great reaction. From a mature adult, by the way. I fucking hate Twitter. Seriously, Twitter is one of the worst inventions in human history. It doesn't matter who's running it. It's just what the algorithm pushes that is the issue. The algorithm just wants negativity. It wants arguments. It wants all kinds of shit. That's all it wants. It wants people fighting, quote tweeting each other, shit talking each other. Why is YouTubers trending? It seems to be completely random. If you could cancel one of these YouTubers, who would it be? Like, what even is this shit? Dude, there's like, have you guys seen how much fucking infighting there is over every single Marvel movie that comes out? Marvel movie comes out, 6 to 7 red pill YouTubers. Worst movie ever. The MCU is so cringe. Oh my god, I'm literally sharding myself with anger. This is bullshit, dude. It's not like the comics, and it's not like this and this and that. It's like, bro, just don't watch them. You'd be so much happier if you just didn't watch them. Twitter is so... Oh, what's up, Pink Idol? Twitter is so immensely stupid. There's so much engagement bait. I've been using it since 2011. I swear it used to be different. It did used to be different. I've had my account since 2010. It was cool when you could go on Twitter and the main things you would see would be like, musicians answering questions. There was a lot of Q&A stuff that happened in early Twitter. It was a lot of like, YouTubers would be on there. People would ask them questions about what equipment they used and how they made their videos and their creative process for those types of things. Like there was a lot of Q&A in early Twitter that I really liked to kind of pour through. Masahiro Ito was answering a lot of questions on Twitter about his games back then. A lot of interesting stuff. And now it's just, like you said, it's just engagement bait. And now we have community note bait. Have you guys seen the new fucking tactic to get your shit out there? If your stuff gets community noted, it gets boosted in the algorithm. So people are posting dumb shit that they know is false so that it'll get community noted and boosted up in the algorithm so they gain more followers. That's the new one. Like, I challenge anybody, go on Twitter. I'm still going to call it Twitter, by the way, because the domain. I refuse to call it X. That's such a shit name. Anyways, go on Twitter. Go to your homepage. Don't go anywhere else. Stay on your homepage. Scroll your mouse wheel, or if you're on your phone, swipe like 2 or 3 times. Stay on that website for 15 seconds and tell me how quick it is, because it won't even take 15 seconds before you find negativity, politically based arguments, or engagement baiting / rage baiting. It will literally take you 10 seconds or less. Like, here's my homepage. I'm not even going to show because there's so much dumb shit on here. Immediately. Like, it doesn't take any time whatsoever. I've already found nothing but complaining, whining, fucking Keemstar running a poll about whether or not this word is okay to say. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why is this on my homepage? Why? What? Not on my feed. I only follow sneakers. Yeah. You're just trying. See, that's another thing. You can use Twitter for like learning about when things are going to be on sale. Like my mom uses Twitter for that. My mom has the most sane Twitter I've ever seen because her Twitter is literally just full of items going on sale. And then she'll message me about it and be like, did you see that this thing you were looking at a few months ago is on sale? You should pick it up now. So she's using it for at least a not insane reason, but good lord, there's so much bullshit out there, dude. FTP Osiris D3? What was that? My mom has a very wholesome Twitter because I can go on there and not see people. Oh, you mean oh yeah, these are like the 2001s, right? Dude, I remember so many videos of like Mike Maldonado and a few other people skating shoes like this in the early 2000s. Big ass skate shoes were the trend back then. But yeah, I'm with you, Pink. I refuse to call Twitter X. It is just so... it's so bad, dude. What a terrible name for it. I don't know, man. You know, social media is one of those things that I could talk about a lot, but it's not like I would say anything that hasn't already been said. You guys ever been out to basically any public place after like 5 p.m. if it has like a bar or, you know, live music or anything like that, and you look and you see these people who are scrolling on their phone but also taking a bunch of like stories of themselves being like, I'm having a great time, and then they put the phone down, they're like, and they look dead inside. It's like, yeah, because if you really are enjoying yourself or you're really in the fucking moment or whatever, you would not want to even have your phone out. You'd be talking to the people around you. You might take a couple photos, but you're not going to be sitting there scrolling all fucking night like these people do. Like, you are so busy fabricating that you're having fun, you forgot to have fun. Pink, you said you went to a Doja Cat concert the other day. I guarantee you saw that there, didn't you? Everybody taking a million snaps of how much fun they're having. And the only thing going on in their brain is, what's the next snap that I should take? Oh, I should make a TikTok about this. I should make a fucking Instagram story about this. Like, how about you put the phone down and like enjoy the fact that you're watching a show that she may not be in your area again for like a year. Enjoy the fact that she's there and you're watching the shit live. You know what I'm saying? It's so weird, man. It's like that at metal shows too. One of my favorite bands of all time, Alisana, they were in Louisville, Kentucky one time, and I had to travel a little bit to go see them. I was screaming my head off. All the videos I took were mad shaky and blurry, and you can hear me screaming. Yeah, like, yeah, it's okay to take a couple videos, but like the people that are taking videos the whole goddamn time, like, are you even enjoying yourself? What are you doing? You know? But yeah, I went to watch Alisana, and they called that out in the crowd. They were like, we're seeing a lot of people like watching the concert through their fucking phones. They're like, hey, we're right here. You don't have to look through your phone. We're right here. And shit got real awkward because everybody's like, oh shit. And it was people toward the front too. Like I always like to stand stage right because you can get out of like walls of death and stuff really easily at a metal show. And plus it was, the venue was kind of tightly packed and way overbooked or way oversold. Last concert I was at, I ate so many mushrooms I couldn't use my phone. I wish I could have taken a video. But yeah, they way oversold the venue. So it was actually not safe to be like in the center of the pit. So I was stage right, but I just remembered them calling that out. And I was like, good shit, dude, because that is horseshit. Like, you paid to be at this show to watch this concert live, and you're going to sit there and watch it through the viewfinder of your phone the whole time? Like, what are you doing? And I realize I sound like an old man yelling at a cloud right now, but this is where I start to feel the generational gap, man, because Gen Z, especially, you could even argue Gen Y, which would be like 1990. I don't think I'm Gen X. I'm certainly not. I'm December 94, so I think I might be Y as well. But I don't like it, man. I don't like that, you know, live music is devalued because people would rather, yeah, I mean, people call me a millennial, but I don't know what the you know, the actual generation is called. I don't realize. Let's see. Generation Y would be late 1980s through the late 1990s, and are often the children of baby boomers. So yes, I guess I would be Gen Y. Yes, Gen Y is 1982 to 1994. Yeah, so January 97 would be Gen Z. Holy shit, dude. But yeah, that's when I start to feel the generational gap, is when I see this stuff happening, and like, because Gen Z is so tuned in to like social media and how to get attention on the internet and using TikTok and all these different things. Zillennial, oh dear God. We were talking about the cringiness of using podcasting as a verb earlier. Like, I was watching a clip from No Jumper just because it came up on my YouTube shorts, and he was like, see, like, I love podding with you, bro. I was like, I literally closed the app right away because I felt the cringe go down my spine. I love podding with you? Oh my God, get that bullshit out of here. And they kept using it too, like they were trying to force it into everybody's vernacular. Yeah, no, I will not be saying that anytime soon. I was 13 on MySpace. I got really good at HTML on MySpace. You know, the first thing I ever made was not a MySpace, it was a Bebo. You guys remember Bebo? The absolute MySpace ripoff? And then some girl that I met on there was like, oh, you should come over to MySpace, it's so much cooler, this site sucks. And then I finally made one. And the first video that I put up, first song that I featured was This Ain't a Scene, It's an Arms Race by Fall Out Boy. That was the first song that I ever featured on my MySpace page. And of course it just had, and I had the music video on there too. And of course a bunch of girls were just like, oh my God, Pete Wentz is so hot. This, that, and the other. And I was like, what about me, dude? God. Where's my attention? Fuck. How am I supposed to compete? See what I did there? I need to retire. This is getting out of hand. This is getting out of hand. I can't really put my finger on it, but I don't think I can measure up. By the way, you guys want to know something cool about Pete Wentz? He was actually in a very hardcore, like, screamo fucking destruction band called Race Trader with Andy Hurley, who eventually became the drummer of Fall Out Boy. So if you look at this very early video of Race Trader playing in like the late 90s, early 2000s, you can see Pete Wentz with dreads and Andy Hurley playing drums for them. Right here. This is Pete Wentz with dreads right here. And here's Andy Hurley on drums. Yeah, this is the type of music he played before Fall Out Boy, by the way. Fucking crazy, man. Right here. I love seeing Pete Wentz have no fucking clue what to do. So yeah, if you guys didn't know, that's the Pete Wentz origins. I think it's even on his, I think it's on his Wikipedia. Oh, it says right here, though, in Race Trader's Wikipedia. Andy Hurley joined as a drummer. And then later it says, a number of musicians played bass in the band temporarily, including Fall Out Boy's Pete Wentz. So, yeah. Fun fact. You know how some guys have like an insane wealth of useless sports knowledge? I'm full of useless music knowledge. Just a lifetime of listening to, in the beginning it was MP3 players, and then eventually I got an iPod video, and then an iPod Touch, and then an iPhone. Like just a lifetime of listening to massive playlists on shuffle. I've gotten so accustomed to the first 3-4 seconds of virtually every song in my library that I have never met, and I'm not saying this to sound egotistical, I promise I'm not. I have never encountered another person that can beat me at song pop, ever. I've never encountered a person that can beat me. The closest was my brother, because we listened to a lot of the same stuff growing up, but even he could not beat me. I consistently beat him. And this is why I call it useless, because unless there's, I mean, there are song pop tournaments, but there are certain categories that I can't win. Like country, I can't win, especially modern country, because I just don't know it that well. I don't think it's a horrible genre. I just think it's a very formulaic genre that I don't know a lot about. But other genres, I fucking rip that shit, dude. I rip in song pop. If it's anything 2000s radio oriented, it's over, dude. Like there's just, it's over. Mag Lizzle was convinced. She's my artist. She was convinced that she could beat me. Convinced. I played her for like 2 hours. I didn't lose a single match. And I don't like to be a dickhead about it. I was just like, I wasn't lying. I wasn't saying like, I'm not one of those people that just talks all this fucking bravado and be like, oh, I'm so good at this, I'm so good at that. No. If you say you're good at something, you need to be able to back it up. Don't bullshit people. Because the second you lose your integrity and you do something like that, you can't get it back. So don't say some shit unless you know for a fact that you're good to go. You know? My dad used to always tell me, if you don't have your integrity, you don't have anything. And he was 100% right. Anyways, what do you say we play a video game tonight, gamers? We've been just chatting for a long time. And the only nightmare fuel on screen's been my ugly mug. When am I going to join FaZe Clan? How do I get into FaZe Clan, by the way? Show them a video of me playing Life is Strange and just ask them why I'm not already in FaZe. Just put hashtag FaZe up. Let's go. Alright, guys. I want to try something with this here filter. I want to try to... Okay. That's going to be the best that I can do with it right there. Get things nice and dark. Just put FaZe at the beginning of your name. Dude, I'm not going to lie though. FaZe Stampede. That sounds cool. It kind of harkens back to like the Xbox Live clan tags and shit, which I mean, that's where FaZe started, but FaZe Stampede. Ooh, shit. I bet somebody would actually come after me if I capitalized it that way though, and I wasn't actually in FaZe. I'd get a fucking cease and desist. They'd be like, we don't have a contract. And I'd be like, what contract? I would defy anybody claiming the existence of a contract to produce a copy. Okay, produce a copy. That's all I'm asking you to do. It's not hard. Yeah, that would get me in FaZe. That would get the fucking FBI at my door. FaZe Banks would personally send his goons to slap my legs until they're raw. Just to teach me a lesson or two. I don't know. What am I even talking about? Let's play a game. I'm just saying stuff. I don't even know what I'm saying. Thought they were going bankrupt and faking profits. What, dude? You thought all those little soirees they were having were going to last forever? Because I did. Have you guys ever seen the FaZe party videos, though? They're so cringe. It's like all these girls that are like Instagram models and stuff that they've flown out, and they're acting like they're such players, but it's like they're all these really meek, nerdy gamer guys. You know? They're sitting there looking all shy and shit, and they have like these fucking supermodel looking women on their arms. It's like, dude, this is so cringe. I just look at that and I see money. Money purchased this. That's all they did. They did nothing of value except send money to someone's bank account and say, please come here so I can use you as a trophy. Punk asses, one might say. One might say that. I wouldn't. And because I still want to join FaZe eventually, I'd like to say that the opinions expressed in my chat room, specifically by Pinku Idol, do not reflect the opinions of Stampede_G. I think FaZe is a group of very talented individuals, very kind young gentlemen, you might say. I think they are about their shit, and I think that one day, if they were so kind as to offer me a contract, I would gladly accept. Are the cameras off? Okay. Woo! Is it hot in here, dude? Oh, what the fuck? Somebody made a Life is Strange mod where one of the characters has a fucking AR-15. Are you fucking kidding me? Start promoting FaZe tokens and NFTs, LFG? No. I don't know why I said LFG instead of let's fucking go, but... More Life is Strange? I mean, I'd be down, yeah. Fuck. I should not be yawning. I had plenty of sleep, dude. Sleep time is over. Man, these Fears to Fathom games are so good, by the way. You know what I was thinking about the other day? Fucking milk outside a bag of milk. Were you guys here when I showed that Covetous game? This was the game that actually fucked me up and gave me nightmares off of Newgrounds when I was a kid. Check this out. This was a Newgrounds Flash game, and the developer of this also made a few other really scary games too. So it's not, you know, scary in the generic sense, it's just really disturbing. By some kind of miracle, I was given another chance at life. And just this, I had this when I was a kid too, but this like white bold text with like a really unsettling message, for some reason that already sets the tone for me. Like I'm already kind of on edge when I played this originally, at least. I was just browsing Newgrounds as an 11-year-old and I didn't realize what the hell I stumbled onto. Oh, you'll see. You'll see why I chose this one to demo. So basically the gameplay is you just collect these little things inside of somebody's body. I was the forgotten cell left to die in the flesh of my brother. And the fucking music too, man. Felt myself become thick and lump, growing into the form that was robbed of me. Wait a second, I wanted to check something. Okay. Just want to make sure there was nothing not suitable for stream in here, but there's not. There is an ending in this game that is, but this version is not. If you see also small details, the heart is beating really rapidly now. Like really erratically, not rapidly. And see, look, the face is not smiling anymore. To thrive is to eat. I must continue consuming my host, my ignorant kin. What kind of god gives entity just to let me die again, tucked behind a kidney and fat? Yeah. Oh, hey, flashing light warning. Sorry. Hopefully I paused it in time. Flashing light warning till the end of this ending. Just for another like 30 seconds, okay? Just want to make that clear. Okay, I'm going to give 5 more seconds so that you're aware. Okay. Yeah. So basically it just stays on that screen forever. And there I was at fucking 12 years old playing this game on Newgrounds. And I was just like, I just remember the feeling after I finished it. It was like, what the fuck was that? It was a featured game on Newgrounds because everybody was like, oh, this is so cool, man. This is awesome. Yeah, the creator's name is Austin Breed. It is fucking weird, I tell you. This is the type of shit I used to find. See, the thing is, I talked about last time when we were talking about relationships. I said getting all my mistakes out of the way when I was 18 and 19, right? I did the same thing with scary stuff. I basically got all of the not being able to sleep, having nightmares, and all that stuff. I got it all out of my system from like ages 12 to 15. And so now I'm basically desensitized. So I can watch, play, experience virtually anything, and I'm good to go, dude. As long as it's fictional. If it's like real 911 calls or true crime stuff, that will still get me. But if it's fictional horror, that's a wrap, dude. There's nothing that'll get me, really. I've seen it all, been there, fucking done that 10 times over. Seriously. Been there, fucking done that. 100%. But yeah, Covetous and a lot of other Newgrounds Flash games are gone forever because Flash is defunct now. So some of those games got converted, but unfortunately a lot of them are lost forever. Like Fane. Fane is lost forever too. Fane was one of my favorite games on Newgrounds, and I still use the music constantly. I still use the music in my streams, but this is Fane. It was a really unique game, where I forget the name, but it basically used an optical illusion using light and shadow to just create some really unique gameplay. Like you basically would go into halls and they would warp and different things. Like the way the background is static, but the light is moving. It's really cool. This game is lost forever now too. See that? You can still get the soundtrack by Brother Android. I actually bought the soundtrack. Man, just so much unique stuff. Newgrounds seriously got so wiped out whenever Flash got eliminated, you know? You hate to see it, but, you know, HTML5 is superior, but you still hate to see it. It's just sad to see all these things disappear that you remember. And, you know, if you had a shitty computer like me, a lot of times when I got my first computer, I couldn't play anything that was even like 3D or even decent graphics. I could only play really old games from the mid to late 90s or Flash games. So I would end up playing Flash games a lot. Media is so fragile now. Oh, you mean it could become unplayable at any point? Oh yeah, for sure. Like, perfect example just the other day. I talked about this a while ago, but I'm a big fan of the 2013 Devil May Cry remake. Roast me if you must. I love that game. I loved it when it came out and I still love it. It's really fun. So I put my PS3 copy in, which I platinumed all the way back in 2012. I platinumed this shit. I downloaded it. Back then you could download full games off of PSN. I downloaded the full game. I booted up my PS3, the same PS3 I downloaded it to way back when. I go to play it. The time limit on this content has expired. So a game that I paid full price for in 2012, I now no longer own because someone decided to put an arbitrary time limit on it. So I was forced to go buy a physical copy just to access the game that I already purchased. This is why digital media is fucked. This is why Game Pass is a horrible idea. Because when Xbox or Microsoft decides that Game Pass is no longer in their financial interest to support, they're going to yoink that shit and everybody's going to lose access to thousands of games. If Game Pass ever gets to a point that it is no longer financially viable for Microsoft, they will pull the fucking plug and you will lose access to thousands of fucking games. All the saves, everything. You're going to have to start scrounging for physical copies. And those servers are not going to be up forever. I mean, maybe they'll support them for 10 years, but those servers aren't going to be up forever. It's not like, you know, a cartridge or a disc where we can still pop in a PS1 disc now and it'll always work. It's not going to be like that, dude. We're on borrowed time. Exactly. I paid $60 full price release day for Devil May Cry on PS3, but I don't own the game. I'm given temporary permission to launch the game until Sony tells me otherwise, and then when they tell me otherwise, I'm forced to pay for it again. That's it. You ever notice how when you buy a game digitally, it'll download the whole game to like 99%, and then the very last thing it downloads is like a 2 kilobit file, and then it snaps to 100%, because that permission, that 2 kilobyte file is basically a key file or a permission file that enables you to launch and run the game. So what you could do on PS3 back then is you could preload all the data to the game but you could not launch it until the game came out, and then you could buy that little 2 kilobyte launch file, and then you could play it. Well, what happens is when you lose your access, they basically revoke the key file, and then you get the error message that the content time limit has expired. It's so horseshit, man. And it's even happening with fucking Blu-rays. There are Universal Blu-ray movies that we own that tell us we need to run a fucking system update before they will run. It's like, and it says some bullshit about an encryption key. It's like, oh, the Blu-ray disc drive encryption key is outdated. Please perform a system update. What? Why can I not just put the shit in and run? It's literally a physical movie that I purchased. Why do I need an encryption key? I bought the shit. So even physical media is starting to get fucked up because they're trying to blur the lines. They're trying to... And Universal is a big culprit too, because Universal Blu-rays, they want to download new trailers for you to watch every time you put them in. Because you know how, DVDs are preloaded with really old trailers. As the years go by, those trailers become outdated. Well, Universal tried to get ahead of the curve. So if you pop in a copy of Jaws, for example, one of their main Blu-rays, it will download new trailers for new Universal shit. So unless your Blu-ray player is connected to the internet, it'll error out. Make sure you connect to the internet so it can download your new ads. Fuck that shit. Fuck it. I want to put in my Blu-ray. I want to mash on the menu button. I want to get straight to the menu and hit play movie. I don't have time to sit here and let you fucking download trailers for me to watch. I don't give a fuck about your trailers. It is nuts. It's literal fucking insanity. And honestly, if I'm going to sit down and watch something like Terminator 1, I'll put in the DVD because I don't have to bother with that bullshit. I put in the DVD, I press the menu button, I'm on the menu within seconds, and I click play movie. That's it. On the Blu-ray, however, oh, it's not that easy. You got to wait for you got to wait for the distributor. You got to wait for all the little tags, all the anti-piracy warnings. You got to wait until the menu button becomes available, because if you press it before that, sometimes it'll actually replay the logo that you're on. So horseshit, man. And yeah, you could argue that's my fault for still using a PS3 to watch Blu-rays, but it's a solid Blu-ray player and I'm not using it for anything else, so why not? But I've heard that there are dedicated Blu-ray players that don't have that issue, so it could just be a me thing. But the PS4 does the same stuff. PS3 and PS4 have the Blu-ray player issues. I don't know about the 5, but I know the 3 and the 4 have the same problems. The encryption key bullshit, asking you to run a system update, making sure you're connected to the internet so you can download new trailers for me to watch that I don't give a fuck about. Yeah, let's not with any of that nonsense. Seriously, get that shit out of here. All is good with a One Piece copy. Speaking of, how's Doc doing? I was really worried about Doc burning himself out because he streamed way too many hours this first week. I mean, seriously, dude, he streamed an insane amount of hours. Mega Man 3 is wrecking him now. You hate to see it. Oh, did you ever redeem your game, Endo? The Warriors? Did you ever redeem that? I actually need to check that out and see if it's still available on PS3. Well, it's listed as a PS2 classic, but that's on PS4. I mean, I could probably just buy a copy off of eBay. It seems like it's about a $30 game. So I could either do that or just get it off the PS3 store. No, it looks like it's only on PS4 from what I can tell. My PS3 is not hooked up right now, so I'll check. I'll check later. But I'll find out for you, and I'll post it in the Discord as soon as I can. Because the only version I can find online is the PS2 on PS4, that specific service that they made for that. Well, gamers, I think it's time to play a video game. So let's actually play something. Sorry for that sound, by the way. That was not intentional. Oh, what the fuck? But for Doc, we always do advise him to do some breaks. Yeah, dude, he has got to relax. Yeah, it is gaming time for sure. Do you guys, is it just me, or do you guys think it's weird when people post like their exact position and company that they work for on their Facebook? Like, why do people do that? I don't fucking need anybody to know what company or position I hold, you know? What position I hold within a specific company. Fuck that. Then you go on other people's Facebook and it'll straight up say like administrator for X company and this, that, and the other. Why? You don't need to flex that hard, dude. Think of the privacy. God. Why is this a problem, dude? Works here. And yeah, works at the Krusty Krab. Went to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Yeah, how about get the fuck out of here? You did not attend. You did not work there. You did none of those things. None. I hurt my throat. I'm happy now. You guys want to see a little RE7? Potentially? You need a suggestion for what scary story to read? Ooh. I love that question. Because I have a couple. You know why I have a couple? Because I wanted to make a similar video. But I very quickly realized I couldn't stand listening to my own voice and I didn't want to make it. Okay. So, okay. So, I'll play some RE7. RE7 is always a good little palate cleanser. Goes on Mr. Burns' excellent face for a minute there. Dude, I just love the concept of these types of videos, because if you combine a good solid speaking voice, like for example, there's this guy called Let's Read. I used to listen to this guy when I worked in retail. Dude, this guy got me through so many shitty nights in retail because he has such a great voice and the way that he tells his stories. Listen to this fucking guy's voice.
I was an exchange student from Malaysia and was placed in Missouri in 2006. They were a family of 4, son and daughter, and they lived somewhere around Webster Groves.
Just, you know what, dude? Just, it's like you're surrounding your ears with softness, dude. I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop using the echo. I'm gonna stop using the echo obnoxiously. Okay, I promise I'm done with that. It's like putting fabric softener in my ear holes, okay? So I have a story that actually involved me and Bridget. And I think I don't know if you were here when I told this, but basically we got home late at night, like 9-10 p.m. It was already dark outside, and these 2 girls looked like they were dressed in actual cult attire. Like they were wearing really weird stuff. It was like they literally looked like they came out of the 70s or something. They had like the poofy shoulders, the really long old looking dresses, and they were both dressed identically. They looked really similar. I guarantee they were twins or sisters at the very least. And they walked up to me And it was kind of weird because I immediately felt like they were trying to either stall for time or like push us into a corner so that we couldn't move. And one of the girls just looked me in the face and said in this really bizarre tone, she's like, "What are you thankful for today?" Said it just like that. I'm like, and I just kind of came up with something really quick. I was like, the weather's been pretty good. And she goes, and then the other one piped up and said, "God has blessed us with some really great weather lately, hasn't he?" Just like that. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And then I was like, well, we've got some groceries we need to take in, so we're going to go. And they just stared me, like fucking stared daggers through me for a solid 5 to 6 more seconds until I just eventually started moving. And I was like, you're either going to move or I'm going to move through you, so you need to get out of the fucking way. I seriously was about to call 911. I didn't know what the fuck. I don't know if they were cult members or what, but that shit freaked me out. And the thing is, I looked out the fucking window and they were still standing out there. They weren't even saying anything. They were just standing out there. What the fuck are you doing? But that's my story. You don't have to tell that, but there's a lot of really interesting cult stories. And I think that cults are one of the scarier things because they're kind of like a holdover from really old culture. And it's always surprising. It's like Mennonites or Amish people, how they just kind of live off the grid and do their own thing. It's scary to think that, especially in the South, those things still happen. My parents also told me a story once about how they ended up in a KKK meeting by complete accident. They were trying to ask for directions and they saw that people were piled into a church. They were driving pretty much bumfuck nowhere in the South. And they drove to a church where a bunch of people were parked. So they go inside. It's all guys. And they're all white guys, of course. And then, as they were waiting for the preacher to stop talking, or who they thought was the preacher, so they could ask for directions, they saw that someone had a Klan hood sitting near the pews. And yeah, as they were leaving, like everybody was walking out and just staring at them drive away. So my dad fucking floored it and got out of there quick. The South is fucking crazy, man. It really is. You never know what the fuck you're going to stumble onto. It's like, when you start to go off of the main roads, the South literally turns into Texas Chainsaw Massacre in a lot of ways. Do I believe in an afterlife? I don't know. I can't say with certainty. I would like to think so, yeah. I'd like to think so. But I can't say with any certainty, no. Man, it's really quiet in here because there's no music playing. I'm gonna start the game now. We can continue this conversation after the game is launched, okay? This is getting a little bit too real for Uncle Stamp. Getting too owed for this. I'm not obsessed with this game. You're obsessed with it, dude. Oh, why is it so laggy? I think because oh, okay, it was trying to render out like a quintillion frames. I had to lock it to 120. For some reason, this game loves putting itself on variable frame rate, even when I don't set it that way. So I have to go in here every single time I fucking launch it and fix it to 120. I found an arcade nearby that's got a Drum Mania V8. It got rolling 1000. Nice, dude. That's a classic rhythm game song right there. Okay, this camera is way too fucking big. Holy shit. Zoom in just a little bit. Not too much. There we go. That's pretty good. Got blisters after playing taiko. Dude, those taiko drumsticks are fucked up. They're so blunt and sharp and plasticky. Taiko no Tatsujin is no fucking joke. For real. You know what one of my favorite rhythm games ever was? Sidus on the PS Vita. I fucking loved Sidus, dude. Alright, we're gonna play Madhouse, of course, because we only play Madhouse here. And playing on Madhouse difficulty will require you to have cassette tapes in order to save your game. Autosave frequency has been reduced. Fuck the warnings, we play the game.
Hey, baby. I just wanted to send a quick hello and I love you. Oh, good news. I'm gonna be coming home soon. Yay! I cannot wait to be done with this babysitting job and come home to my loving husband. I miss you.
By the way, look how many teeth she has. She has like 30 teeth.
I love you.
Well, I mean, she has 30 teeth in each row.
Sending tons of kisses.
Way too many.
Bye, baby.
She doesn't even look like the same person in RE8, dude. I don't know why they did that. I just need my broken shotgun. That's what I need. It's not what I want, it's what I need.
Ethan. You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away.
Hey, it's Ethan.
Oh, hey. You alright? You just disappeared the other night.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good.
This shot here is so cool. I guarantee they used a real reference photo for this.
She's back.
They found her? How? What happened?
I don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's back somehow.
This one. Look how good this is. This is a real photo. It has to be.
Come and get her.
Where is she?
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's been 3 years.
I know. But
Looks like
what if
East
it isn't?
Texas. Dude.
I have to find out what happened.
It is Louisiana. And Ethan is from Texas because Mia's driver's license is from Texas, so we can assume they met there. Oh, have you never seen this? Because if you haven't seen this, oh, you were in for a treat, dude. I assume everybody has if they're... Oh, okay. Well. And I'm changing the anti-aliasing because it looks really weird. The anti-aliasing. There we go. Sharpness is cool, but not when you're streaming. When you're streaming, you need it to be slightly softer. That's not good, though. I need just FXAA. Temporal anti-aliasing is horrible because all it does is blur. It literally just blurs your screen so you can't see anything. Look at this. What a great shot. What's going on in there? Fucking open up, dude. I'm sorry. I apologize for my bad behavior. I'm not going to go to my room and think about what I've done, but I can apologize for it. Sewer Gators project proposal. Sneak into a Louisiana ghost house. There's their camera. Oh, God. That was painful to look at for a second. You see, like, there's no real winning with the aliasing in this game. It's either way too sharp or it's way too blurry. There's, like, no good in between. Watch him disappear between these. You literally see him pop out of existence. Yeah, apparently this game is not super accurate. Like, it's accurate in a lot of ways to Louisiana, but not in others. Listen to this right here, by the way. You can hear these saw blades clinking. You hear that? Yeah, turn around and leave immediately. What kind of man looks at this and says, yep, better keep on going? We are here to rescue our wife, to be fair, so there might be a little bit of emotional attachment going on. Where the Popeyes at? This would make it very Louisiana. Yeah, where's the gumbo at, dude? Where's the Cajun sauce? You know what I'm saying? Cool art piece. Very cool art piece. What's up, Josh? I'll stop calling you Joshy Poo because if somebody ever called... you guys know my real name is Taylor. Mag was in here calling me Tater Tot one night and it pissed me off to no end. So, listen, I know the pain. I know the pain. Stampy Poo. That doesn't even have a nice ring to it, dude. It's not like good games, dude. I will say this game in VR is one of the best experiences you can have. I recommend everybody, if they've never played this game, I ask them to please find someone that owns a PSVR or try to use that mod on PC that allows you to play it this way. Because when you get to this part, it genuinely it gave me vertigo because I was like, holy shit, it feels like I'm inside of a house right now. That was the first time I realized that VR could actually be decent, was when I played this. I can't play VR because I just get sick. I played fucking Job Simulator on the original PSVR and legit just puked my fucking guts out. Because it just gives me a migraine and motion sickness really bad. I lost the genetic lottery. Genetic. Ooh, that is... I bet you know what though? I bet you that pasta's still fresh. Because that shit lasts forever. I see no problem with this. I see not a one problem with this. And the sounds too, dude. The sounds are so fucking good in this game. Not playing this with headphones is doing yourself a disservice. For real. Oh yeah, we need the derelict footage. I'm not trying to get all the coins, but we need this coin to make our life a little bit easier in the beginning. And the derelict footage is important for context. Yeah, so you save at these cassette tape players, and you have to use the cassette tapes to save in Madhouse. You can skip most of them. You only really need a couple saves in Madhouse, as long as you remotely know what you're doing, which I certainly do not, but we're going to give it a shot anyways. Also, PT is a very overplayed, overhyped game because it's really not a game, it's just a teaser, right? But PT heavily inspired the look and feel of this part of the game. This sort of exploring really highly detailed areas in first person with these, you know, photos of the family. You can just tell PT inspired this design quite a bit. First major Resident Evil in first person, to my knowledge. Except if you want it, well, it wasn't a major, but you can talk about like fucking Dead Aim or whatever it was. That was like a first person PS1 game. Rip my bitrate. I'm sorry.
Where did you find this guy? Give me a break.
By the way, this guy works at Capcom USA. And his real name is Peter. That's why they named him Peter in the game.
Right this time, I don't want a repeat of Amarillo. That was 2 fucking years ago. I don't do ADR.
I'd just like to, he said I don't do ADR. I just want a little fun fact. ADR means additional dialogue recording. So in the event that the audio they captured in the field is not good enough or it needs to be replaced, they will send them in the booth to record and overdub that audio over the real audio. And a sound engineer is very skilled at switching between the ADR dialogue and the field dialogue so that the viewer can't even pick that up on their ears. They'll seamlessly edit it together. Anyways, little nerdy audio rant, I'm sorry.
Feeling it. Again? Just don't be surprised if we have to make a change.
Hello there.
New plan.
How you doing?
We do a walkthrough of the inside first.
It's so loud, dude. Appreciate that, Dr. Ren.
Always do. Just try to say the show's name this time, okay?
Thank you, sir. I hope you had a good stream. Doctor.
Another worthless fucking shithole. Happy?
Ecstatic. What's up, Legend Killer? Hey, I recognize your name. Doc Fanatic, Legend Killer. How you doing, sir?
Are we rolling? All right, let's go.
This is very Blair Witch, this whole sequence here. Hey, by the way, Wood, I saw a bunch of you guys doing a watch party. What were you guys watching?
So, why are we in hell this time? Do you ever prep? What's the prep? Shitty house, spooky sounds? Ooh, is it haunted? Fuck me.
Us.
I was an anchor, you know?
We watched The Last Unicorn and Scream. Oh, nice. The first Scream?
Nothing.
Dude.
What's the story, Andre?
Abandoned farmhouse.
On VHS? That's sick, dude.
The usual.
How long did you say this place has been abandoned?
3 years.
Courtney Cox in the first Scream movie was a major crush of mine growing up.
Get a shot of this. Let's make a great cutaway.
And then I got really sad when I saw her hyphenated name of Courtney Cox Arquette because I knew that she was married.
Jack and Marguerite Baker.
And I probably threw a tantrum about it.
A lot of bad rumors about their son, Lucas. Bad seed, apparently.
Ah, shit. No, I should have worn my good shoes.
The same Kojimbos. And the same spaghetti.
Shots. Although, this would make a great backdrop. Andre, what do you think? Andre? Andre! Andre! Clancy, you see where Andre went? Where is he? Unfucking believable.
Yeah, I would never explore abandoned houses like this.
I mean, producers, they come and go, but a good cameraman like you, Clancy, you stick with me.
Because in my area especially, or at least the hometown that I grew up in, a lot of crackheads love to inhabit the abandoned houses. And so if you just wander in one of these, there's a good chance you could get fucking jumped.
What the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
A stream without me is no stream. Got him.
Where the fuck is he?
But no, the first Scream is a cool movie for sure. The director of Nightmare on Elm Street directed that, Wes Craven.
Andre, where are you, man? What the hell? You gotta be fucking kidding me. All right, new deal. We find Andre and we go. I mean, fuck this show.
I'm so excited that you haven't seen this, She. It's so rare to find someone who hasn't seen this game. You get to, I wish I could erase my memory and experience it for the first time because it's so fucking good. God.
You first. Need a nice hero shot of me coming down the ladder. So, you first.
Oh shit, did I use my lockpick? Am I stupid? I think I used it. Fuck it, we're just gonna go. It's not the worst thing in the world if I didn't.
What do you see? What is it?
Ooh, that's far from good. It's such a great shot right there. The blood dripping out of his eyes going upward is fucked up. My man's was yelling. Oh my god, Dr. S. Why the speed, the sheer speed of that emote, the velocity of it is what always makes me laugh. Why is my man cleaning that emote at fucking hello? Why is he cleaning the doorknob at 300 mph though? Yeah, so somehow we've time traveled and the drawer now opens and it has our first antique coin. You know what? Yes, in a post-pandemic world, we need to keep these doorknobs clean. And you know what? That man took the risk. He's putting in the effort that most people, quite frankly, aren't willing to put in. And I respect that. I respect that. The velocity. Why is it so fast though, dude? Why? Why? You'd love to see me play Mega Man. Bega Bad. Damn it. Sorry, I only play games with Begatrod from Transformers in it. Check out this little detail, you guys. So if you point the flashlight up, nothing happens, but if you point the flashlight at the water, the reflection comes in and it moves with your flashlight. This only happens a couple times in the game because you're never this close to a surface and water at the same time, so it's really neat that they put that in. And then as you go up, the reflection disappears just like it would. Friction helps keep the germs away. True, dude, true. By the way, this is apparently fictional. A lot of basements in Louisiana mostly don't exist because they flood with water easily, just like this one did. So it would be very, very difficult to build a basement in Louisiana without it just being a nightmare to actually dig that. You would have to basically be a millionaire to afford a basement in Louisiana because it would be such a difficult excavation process. That was a corpse, by the way. I'd just like to point that out. Wouldn't that make the soil soft? Yeah. Literally a swamp pretending to be a human in inhabitable place. Yeah, tell Sefric that, because he lives there. He had the audacity to grow up there. So Clancy, who we were just playing as, he's not dead. He's listed as L for some reason. And then Mia, who we came here to find, is not listed as turned dead or L. She has nothing next to her name. He took the L. I mean, he likely could have. Yeah, they just scribble in L plus ratio, yes, because that would 100% happen in this video game.
Thank God I found you.
Twitter is real life.
Ethan?
Are you alright?
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean? You contacted me.
No, I wouldn't. Did I?
I'm a Mia fan. Fuck it. Roast me if you must, internet. I'm a Mia fan.
Who else is here? What the hell's going on?
Daddy's coming. We need to go.
Daddy?
We need to go now.
She looks like shit. Well, you know what's really fucked up is later on in the game we find out... Actually, never mind. I'm not going to say that.
Where are you taking me?
Someplace safe.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
3 years? Has it really been 3 years?
We find our wife and the first thing she does is call another man daddy. You know what? I would turn around and I'd say, you're on your own, bitch. Say, whoa, I'm out of here. You have a new man now, I guess.
What is this place? What'd they do to you?
Not now. We need to get out of here first. I think it's this way.
There's only one daddy in this household. Who would that be? And how would that go exactly? Could you explain yourself?
Mia, we have to talk. That message you sent me.
Not me. That wasn't me.
But you did.
I didn't.
Okay, fine. Just tell me what's going on.
Her hair is kind of crazy though.
That I know. We have to go this way.
Look at this lighting, man. Watching Takedown with Hanson already. Did they drop a new episode though?
Are you sure you know where you're going?
The family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
Two new episodes recently. Yeah, this game expertly combines Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Evil Dead, and Blair Witch, and that's why I love it so much. It's so blatantly inspired by those games.
This is it.
Or games. It's inspired by those movies, obviously.
I remember this room. There's another door here.
E001.
It's not here. It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, how about you shut the fuck up?
We're gonna be a family.
Stop panicking.
Now that you're here.
I'm in charge. Let me handle this. You guys ever watch that Twilight Zone episode with the doll that looks like this that started talking? Fuck that episode. That messed me up. That and the Nightmare at 20,000 feet fucked me up. With William Shatner and the fucking gremlin on the wing of the plane or whatever. Talking Tina, yes. Fuck that episode. I had an aunt that collects those really fancy dolls, like they have the really big poofy dresses. And every time I would go in that room, I would just get freaked out because it seemed like they were all staring at me. Oh, hush. Oh, relax. Hot, by the way. Saw a post on Reddit that I guarantee was trolling, but a guy tried to genuinely argue that he thought Mia was hotter like this. Relationship goals. Like the TikTok you made, how relationships typically go in Ohio. Whoa, look at that. Oh, look at that blood going down her face. Holy shit, that's awesome. Imagine if Ethan... Okay, never mind. Alright. A little bit of Madhouse strategy here. So we're going to touch the door. Boom. As soon as the hand comes up, we're going to grab both of these. 1, 2. Heal cancel. Heal cancel. Wake up. So now we're full health and ready for this. I want you to do it, dude. I want you to do it. Oh, they changed this for sure, dude. She used to swing like every three swings that I would do, she would swing. They definitely changed this shit. Now she's dead. I love that transition interface. That's such a cool detail. Oh, I did what had to be done. Nothing weird here.
You really shouldn't have come here.
Who's this? What the fuck is going on?
My name's Zoe.
Zoe.
There should be a way out through the attic.
Attic.
Go there. Now.
Yeah, so be sure, because the axe is going to be wherever she was. Look at this blood trail here. Now here's a cool detail. You don't get the axe after this part, but they still made this, where you chop the door, or you chop anything that's wood, and it sticks, and he has to rip it out, and it leaves the mark. Look at that. Fucking details, man. Stupid fucking details, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm so stupid. Holy shit. We've graduated past stupid fucking mistakes, man. How do you, speaking of, I mean, I'm not even trying to get into this conversation right now, but like, how do you guys feel about cheating? Do you actually think that cheating is a mistake? Like, do you think that somebody is valid when they say that they made a mistake, or do you think they made a deliberate choice and they're trying to cover up the fact that they made that choice by calling it a mistake? Oh, I tried it.
It's okay. It's okay. It's me.
Cover up.
I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
You shouldn't have done that. It fucking hurts.
Jesus, why'd the camera fucking move like that? No, in relationships, not in games. God, you're so weak, dude. Like, rip it out already. If I were in this situation, I'd have this shit solved in 10 seconds. No, she chopped that shit off, but we're gonna grab it for good luck, so it's okay. Okay, we have it for good luck now. Gonna boldly go where no man has ever gone before. The attic. People make mistakes, but if anyone cheats on you, insta breakup. It's like, okay, your desire was worth more than I am, and I am a second, and there for you as a backup. Bye. Honestly, if a girl cheats on me, I'd RKO her. Okay. I don't think you would actually do that, but. Yeah, I just feel like it's such a cop-out to say you made a mistake. Like, okay, first of all, you chose to do that. Nobody made that decision but you. So to call it a mistake is kind of a cop-out, my dude. And my dude could refer to a guy or a girl, depending on who's saying it. What? Okay, that was really good, actually. I'm gonna heal cancel that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that was such a great start. Holy shit. This fight is going really well. Now once she opens the door, we're basically going to stick to this corner and just pop her in the head a few more times. Wait for the crosshair to converge. Good. Great shots. Alright, now we have a second to gather ourselves. Collect our thoughts. Talk about various things. As she tries to sneak around to the back, but we're already 2 steps ahead. We're playing 5D backgammon. And she's dead. And I'm just gonna heal the flex. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Wow, actually teleported. Oh yeah, not worth going to jail over. Yeah, she is crazy strong when she's possessed. But yeah, not worth going to jail over, but I would agree. Like, if somebody cheats, like that's the end, dude. I'm not sticking around for that bullshit. Because you cheated once, you'll cheat again. Especially once someone recognizes that they can get away with it, you better fucking believe they'll do it again.
Come on. Don't you die on us now. You have work to do.
I think people are quick to end relationships because actual relationships isn't hubby-wubby roses and violets. It can be hard. You are 2 different people. And have to work through that.
Where am I? What the hell?
I'll read the rest of that after this because I gotta focus up.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
Eat it. It's good. Dumb some bitch wasn't no good if it hit him. Yes.
Get out the way, Marguerite. His boy's got to eat. He got to have his.
Look at this food, by the way. It's literally just entrails and organs and shit. Chitlins? No, I don't think it's chitlins. It's quite far from chitlins. It's actually just what happens if you wait to eat Long John Silver's until you get home. That's exactly what the food looks like by the time you get home.
God damn it. I'll bet it's that cop again.
Goddamn pigs. I'm coming back for you.
And Grandma's just got her fucking eyes rolled in the back of her head. Like, this game is an extremely intense experience the first time around. I'm desensitized, like I said, because I played it so much. But watching people play this for the first time is so enjoyable because it is genuinely very, very tense, especially in this part. And if anybody is bold enough to play Madhouse as their first play, I respect that, because that's really brutal. By the way, look at our arm now. They have stapled our arm together, and it's somehow working. And they gave us a watch that shows us our vitals. Somebody did. We don't quite know who, but it sounded like Zoe on the phone. Female 50s meaty saute. Male 30s lean gumbo. Male 20s portly barbecue. They bought saw, 4 ropes, and 20 pet collars for $586. First of all, what a ripoff. Alright. So we need to make sure this door is opened this way. Otherwise, this is going to be a bitch. All right, let's go for it. If I die, it's back to dinner, so it's okay. So we need to bait Jack to see us. And then once he sees us... I might have waited too long. Okay. So he should break the table now. Which we need him to do. Okay, so he should break the table. Sound familiar? That's where I get my raid sound from. Okay, this is where it really matters. I think he's gonna find me. So you want to try the key here. Even though we know it doesn't work. Oh, cool. First time in a while we actually got it. Let's go. You want to try the key there because it helps the cop show up a little bit faster here in a second. Yeah, that part's very stressful, especially on Madhouse, because he fucking sprints after you, dude. If you don't know exactly where to go, you're just gonna get killed immediately. It's the raid alert scene, dude. By the way, I actually didn't know, Josh, that Gummy Lotion did your emotes. That's awesome. It's so good. Her art is so good. Why are people so talented, God? God, dude. Why, dude? Why can't I get some of that? I have no redeemable talents, dude.
You did good.
Qualities.
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive.
Best streamer is pretty good talent.
There might be a way out through the main hall.
Oh, you flatter me, Dr. Red.
Don't lose it. It's important.
You flatter me, Dr. Red. Don't get me blushing on stream, dude. Don't. Oh God, my voice is cracking and everything. You really got me flustered. I actually just need water. This cop. Oh, what? He didn't show up? All that effort was fucking wasted. There he is.
Hey, you! Open up!
Hey, you gotta help me.
Hold on, back up.
What are you even doing here, dude?
Sir, do you live here? I mean, is this your property?
What? Me? No. No.
The way you hold every game's knowledge plus random bits of trivia. I at least find it impressive.
I gotta get out of here.
Well, you guys are just little love bombing me right now.
Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
Look, like I said,
Gaslighting me? I'm just kidding. I appreciate that.
and I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
All right. I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right. Now that's more like
See, he needs to go to the school of Sybil. Just give a random civilian your gun.
You gotta give me your gun.
you must have lost your mind.
Look, officer.
Deputy.
Sybil just gives you a gun and says, just don't shoot me and we're good.
Do you want to see my name in the obituaries? Or do you want to be a hero and save my life?
That's the help we need.
A fucking pocket knife?
Here. Take it. That's all you're gonna get. Now go. Garage. Now.
What am I gonna do with a knife?
All right. So this part's pretty cool. Again, Madhouse, there's no checkpoints. So if you die, you have to go back to the dinner scene for like a very significant part of the first part of the game until basically you are past the halfway point. That's the only autosave that there is. There's very few on Madhouse. So we're doing this without a save. So we're going in with no safety net.
Now first you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle of the
what about you?
No, it's my job. Won't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try.
Hey, put that door back. Put that door back. Wait!
Oh. Well, you really went and did it now, didn't you? So while he's brutalizing the body, we run over this way. Once he gets past the hood of the car, we're going to hover over the lockpick. Boom. Okay, now that he's there, we unlock this. Because he's going to get stuck on that side like a dumb piece of shit. And then we go in the car. We get ripped out of the car. And then we're going to cut him right. We're going to cut him exactly 13 times. 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3. Got him. Sorry for that shaky aim. That was questionable. I'm not proud of it. Certainly not my most epic gaming moment of 2023, but we got the job done. Now we're going to get him trapped on the table. What an idiot. What a maroon. What a maroon. Oh, we are inside of his ass right now. What an absolute buffoon. -1 to the overall score. How could you do this? Unbelievable. That was heavily censored in the Japanese version. Great, great detail. Rigor mortis. You guys know that thing when you die and your muscles stiffen up? He just gave himself rigor mortis. So he blows his own brains out and he immediately goes into rigor mortis. There's so many cool fucking details in this game, man. Could literally list them all day. Have a circle jerk about this game. Yeah, his face twitches too. It's crazy. Like a lot of the items in general in this area look like they came from PT. This hallway is like the same structure overall as PT. You know, this hallway right here. Imagine this is the start of PT. Okay. This is where you come in the door. Look how similar. Obviously, there's no door here, but look how similar. See? I know I'm not the only person that sees this. Oh, we get the save music for the first time. One of the greatest save themes in all of Resident Evil, by the way. So different than the rest, but also very unique in its own way. Okay, so there's a few things that we're just going to remove. We don't need them. And there's a lot of things that I'm going to go ahead and put in the item box. This game has an extremely intuitive inventory. You can use WASD to move your cursor. You can press R to move items. So it's really fast to just grab items and whip them and move them around really fast. Very intuitive inventory on this game. You can also use the mouse. So if you just want to drag. I mean, it's so intuitive. This is like the best inventory they've ever made, and everybody agrees about that. It has the most ways to move items, the quickest response, there is no delay, the cursor stays where you put it. It's just beautiful. And then they downgraded it for every Resident Evil after. I don't know why. But since Jack blew his own brains out, he's gone for right now. Why do I only have 2 coins? I know why. Because one of them is in the item box. And then there's a little hidden box of ammo with 2 bullets in it right there. Like any sensible man, I see a pile of pills on the table, I'm gonna grab them and take them immediately. Psychostimulants just show you where different items are. The non-filled in circles are standard items, and the filled in circles are key items. See, key items in the cages, a key item right here. The Dolby Daily. Over 20 missing in 2 years. Captain Howell from the state police told reporters they started a search for Helen Midkiff, a college student from North Carolina who was traveling in Louisiana. Miss Midkiff hasn't been heard of since the night of the 21st. Reports of missing persons in South Louisiana have increased dramatically in the past 2 years. The majority of those missing are tourists and vagrants. At least 20 people are thought to have gone missing so far. Police suspect foul play and believe there may be a connection between the incidents. Plans are in place to step up local interrogations and increase personnel to further the investigations. Interestingly, this article was written by Alyssa Ashcroft. She's actually a playable character in Resident Evil Outbreak. She's the one that has the red dress. Alright, so we need the scorpion key, but we need to make sure. Because our buddy is back. And he has a new weapon this time, so we need to make sure to get the fuck out of here. Once we get to this, we're going to have a four-legged molded up here, so we need to get over this way. Okay, so he despawns whenever we walk in here. I'm going to grab this lockpick. What the fuck was that? What was even banging on the door there, dude? That was fucking weird. Okay, we got lucky. He spawned in behind us. So now we can despawn him using the save room. See? Look at that. This game is all about knowledge, dude. Like, it's like Evil Within Akumu. If you have game knowledge, you can survive. Even on the really high difficulties. Okay, so we're going to make a little bit of spice. And we're going to need all the space we can get right now. So that should be good. Normally I like to play this no save, but we'll actually put a save here because if I don't, I could be fucked. It's not like we're doing a challenge run anyway. We're just like playing the game, you know? All right. Dear Courtney, those bastards are looking for me, but maybe this gives you a chance to escape. To escape, you have to find the relief shaped like dog heads. I saw one of the heads in the dissection room underground. Get it. It's the key out of here. Something's wrong with me. It must be the shit they made me eat. If I'm gonna die, I'd like to at least go out fighting. I'm gonna get a hold of that shotgun I saw in the rec room and make them regret what they did to me. You need to get out of here. I love you, Courtney. Love, Travis. Oh, there's also a memo that we find. I didn't go up there yet, but on the second floor, it basically says, move that hippie bastard to the examination room in the basement or something. It says something along those lines. And Travis is the one that they're talking about in that memo. But because Madhouse changes when Jack respawns, we don't get a chance to go up there and read that first. Okay. So now we're in the greatest place to be in a situation like this. Of course, the basement. And we can see Travis. This looks like a morgue area. And we have something labeled Travis. Lucas, I caught the guy who keeps trying to escape. I've locked him up in the leftmost incinerator so he can't get away again. Take him out when he's ready. You know how to open the door, don't you? Just remember, 3 A's and a handprint. Do what you want with this girl. So that would be Courtney that they're talking about. So 3 A's and a handprint. This one is this one is Tamara, so that's 3 A's. And then here's our handprint. So that opens this one. There's nobody actually in here on Madhouse. On the other difficulties there is, which is really weird. I got to sneeze. God, that was a violent sneeze. Holy shit. Ugh, my nose sounds fucked up now after that. Who would do this? Who would have allergies like this, dude? It's cringe. Oh, I finished my coffee. Now I'm sad. I made myself sad. Okay, let's continue playing the game. I made myself sad. Let's go. Don't early hit me, you stupid fuck. Okay. Wait for him to swing and grab that ammo. Oh shit, my nose is actually getting fucked up. Okay, so grab these 2 boxes of ammo. This guy's gonna come out swinging. We're gonna go right past him. And then we need to be very careful in this room because this 4-legged is gonna start running at us immediately. Got him. Gotta make sure his head gets decapitated. Those guys can kill you in 1 hit very easily on PC because on 120 FPS they can double hit you and triple hit you. Very easy to die to those guys if you're not careful. Okay. More shotgun shells in here. And here's our first dog head. Remember, Travis said that these are going to help us get out.
I was going to be a father. Now she says he will be her father. No. I will find him and I will make him suffer.
And you, my friend, will help me. What a tease. They would put a model shotgun down here. What a tease. Okay, so we have strong chem fluid. We actually need to make enhanced handgun ammo for this fight. So I believe enhanced handgun ammo does triple damage, but if you have a strong chemical fluid and you mix it with gunpowder, it gives you 10. So just really quick about the mixing system, you've got green, red, and blue chem fluid. So the blue chem fluid is called a separating agent. It will split apart items into their crafting parts. What's up, Medicine Man? The red... Oh. Okay, good thing there was no liquid in that, because I just dropped my coffee cup. But anyways, red is strong chem fluid, so it makes a better version of what the standard green chem fluid does. Or is it yellow? I think it's green. I'm colorblind red to yellow, or red to green, so don't roast me too hard. But anyways, point being, there's red, blue, and green chem fluid. You mix shit, you use it, it's Resident Evil, good to go. Now, these enhanced handgun bullets are going to come in handy as long as we do this fight correctly. It's a little stressful, but should be fine. Okay. You want to hold W and A so that we stand up and move to the front left. It puts him in a good spot. Oh, dude, that was actually fucking perfect. All right. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I fucked up so bad, dude. I literally could not have fucked up worse right there. Okay, we're gonna run out of fuel here. Okay, cool. We got the first one in. Alright. Oh, dear God. Okay. I needed to run out of fuel so I could restart my engine. Alright, good. That was a good fair few hits. We want to focus on the head here. Good. There we go. Now this should kill basically as soon as we touch him. There we go. Oh my god, what a rough start. So where I fucked up is that first chainsaw swing that he does, you're supposed to duck under that and then you basically just go straight at his head. Look at this. Look at all this shit leaking out of his body. It just keeps going, dude. So fucking up that initial, because I pressed the map button for some reason, or the map key. So pressing that fucked the whole fight up, but we got out, so we're good. Check out this little detail. If you check the inventory while the chainsaw engine's running, you see his hand fucking shaking. It's awesome. Fucking Capcom outdid themselves on the details for this game. Like, seriously. It's so awesome, dude. Yeah, the first time I played this, I shot him until he basically collapsed in the living room and I thought he was dead because I put like 25 bullets into him and he just fell down and was like unconscious in the living room. So I was like, he ain't coming back from that. Oh, how naive I was. Yeah, RE8 is not on the same level at all in my opinion. Still have one heal. That certainly could have been worse. Gonna open this door and we're gonna have a guy immediately behind us that we need to take out. Okay. Want to make sure you're not aiming. Aiming slows down your movement speed significantly, so if you need to run away from an enemy, you need to stop aiming and just run. You don't have time to waste there. Not at all. There should be enhanced handgun ammo down here. Cool. Okay. Oh. Alright, so that's good. Basement 1 is done. Let's get out of here. This shit is mad gross. I mean, you're not wrong. It's pretty fucking nasty. You piece of shit. You gotta be fucking me in the ass. Actually would have been better if he early swung right there. Okay. I hit something nice here. Try to find it if you can. Alright. So we made a save before the basement, so we would have been okay even if we died there, but... So now let's go over to this room. This is actually where we're going to find a couple things. Coin in the toilet, of course. Because why wouldn't there be? These Mr. Everywhere statues are all through the game, but this is the secret that someone hid. It's a steroid injection, and what these do is they permanently increase your health. Supplements, a herb, as some people say. And then we have enhanced handgun ammo. So that's basically all there is to find in this room here. I just love the designs of these rooms in general. Look at this. Oh, that is disgusting. There's one thing in this world that will instantly turn my stomach. It's maggots. Obviously not fictional maggots, but real ones. Fuck that. Fuck that. Alright. A literal can of worms, actually. Okay, since Jack is officially dead now, and he won't be coming back, now we have the opportunity to do a few cool things. First, we have these 3 dog head reliefs that we need to put in the door to get it to open. So first, I'm going to make a little bit of inventory space by putting this one here, the one that we got out of the basement. I'm going to go over to the clock pendulum, or go over to the clock in the living room, and this will give us the white dog head, and then the blue one is on the 2nd floor. While we're on the 2nd floor, though, we're going to get something else that's really good. Insanely useful. Obviously, it's not a good idea to do that if Jack is chasing you, because he does hear that and he'll track your ass down and beat the shit out of you. So don't do that if he's nearby. It's best to wait until he's dead. Now, we could grab this shotgun, but we need another shotgun to put in place. However, this game has 2 shotguns, and this one is not good. The pump shotgun is not that good, so we need the broken shotgun. You may be wondering, Uncle Stamp, how can I use the broken shotgun if it's broken? Well, there's a gun repair kit that we will find very soon that we can use to repair that gun. And once we repair it, it becomes the best gun in the game by far, and it's not debatable. It's a double barrel porch shotgun. You know, the old southern man rocking back and forth on his porch type shit. Man, this is a really fucking nice house though, for real. If it wasn't covered in mold and shit, this would be a really nice place to live. Looks like the family stuffed it themselves. Marguerite, move that piece of shit hippie we caught from the hall to the processing area. Okay, so here's the broken shotgun. Again, kind of a tease because you can tell that it's a really nice gun, and of course it's broken, you can't even fucking use it. I'm tired of chasing all these shitheads around the yard. The next time one of our guests runs away, hide the dog head reliefs like this so they can't get out. Living room, grandfather clock, the book in the rec room, and the dissection room in the basement. Oh, Resident Evil 7.2. What's up, Salt? How you doing, sir? Dear Mrs. Baker, how have you been feeling recently? It's been a long time since you came in for your last checkup. I'm writing to tell you that I finished examining your x-rays. Those dark areas in your cranium are fungus-like structures that seem to be related to mold. The hallucinations and noises you said you've been hearing must be related to these growths. If your symptoms are due to a fungal parasite, it must be removed before it's too late. I don't mean to scare you, but I'm seriously concerned for your health. Please come to the hospital as soon as you read this letter. As your doctor, I strongly recommend you undergo further tests. Crawford Lang, Dulvey General Hospital. Could be better, could be worse. I feel that. Like, I'm not looking forward to this drive tomorrow, but I'm not, like, dreading it. I guess it's today now, because it's after midnight. It's not like an awful drive. It's just, you know, driving in general. I'm going to visit my parents and go eat Thanksgiving over at their place. My mom and my dad, and then my grandma on my mom, or my dad's side, they all live together right now. October 2nd, reports say a storm's coming. I had a lot of trouble cleaning up after the last one a few years back. I guess it's time to reinforce the windows and shore up the roof. Maybe I'll get Lucas to help. The water's finally receded. The house is alright, but the old house was badly damaged. Lucas is making fuss about a huge ship that's washed up in the bayou. If that's true, I better report it to the parish. I'll go check it out tomorrow. I don't mind driving, but around here fucking sucks. I got hit by a speed camera on the way home. Oh, you mean one of those traps? We have those in the States as well, where it's like meant to catch anybody that's speeding. Here's a very hidden coin. Look at that. You can barely even see it until you get yourself in the exact right spot for it. Okay, so one more dog head. We now have the broken shotgun. I guess we're good. Yeah, we should be good now. Let's head this way. We can make a little bit of space here, which I'm going to need to do anyways. Just mainly going to put my separating agents up. I don't need that anymore. We're done with the scorpion key for now. And we will put the blue dog head up anyway. So let's go. All right, and so that's the main house finished. So we're finally out of the main house. Like if you leave town, you could fall asleep for probably a few minutes if your wheel alignment is good. You won't even leave your lane. Yeah. Dude, you guys that drive a lot, have you ever had this experience? Because this happened to me the other day. I completely zoned out on a drive. And when I got home, I was like, holy shit, how did I not get into an accident? I mean, it wasn't like I came to. It wasn't like I lost consciousness, but like I was just so... The commute that I do is so ingrained into my brain that I just do it without really thinking now. I completely fucking zoned out and I was like, oh shit, I'm home. What happened? All right, so we're going to combine this gun repair kit with the broken shotgun, and there we go. So now we're going to do knife 1, pistol 2, shotgun 3. And there we are. So watch this. Beautiful. Double barrel. Fucking Uncle Joe rocking back and forth on the fucking porch with his shotgun type shit. I was on autopilot pretty much, dude. It's just kind of a scary thought that you can zone out that much while doing something that requires so much attention. You have to turn around to get the phone to ring.
You made it. You're the first I've ever seen make it this far.
So what is it you need me to do? Is it gonna help me get out of here?
Yes. Now listen carefully, Ethan. My family and our bodies are contaminated. I can't leave the property unless I get it out. And the same goes for Mia.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum. It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body. As long as you're not too far gone.
Alright, so where is it?
If I knew where one was, I'd already be long gone. But I have a feeling my mother has hidden some inside the old house somewhere.
So if we get this...
I hope I'll never drive around you guys.
Get out of here?
Right. And so can I. The old house is near the water. You can't miss it.
Alright.
I just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
I did that shit in the pitch black down country highway, speeding like going 75 miles an hour. Yeah, it's not like you're not focused. You're just so used to a particular drive that you don't need to dedicate that much of your attention and focus to it. I don't use my phone when I drive or anything like that, but it's like I can give like 50% attention to driving and be completely safe. Like I'm just so used to certain drives. Oh, I lose focus sometimes? Oh no. Oh no. You even memorize where the potholes are? Yep. I know exactly where all that shit is. I know when the bridges start and when they end. All kinds of shit. Okay, so now we're going to get rid of the knife just to make a little bit more space because we're going to need it. So we will have to bust boxes open with the pistol for now, but that's okay because we have enough pistol ammo to make that work. I've got gunpowder and a chem fluid, so I can even make more pistol ammo if I need, but I don't really need that right now. So I'm just going to do this, and we're going to make one more herb, put these back up, and let's go. Oh, we need the grenade launcher too. Forgot about that. That's another reason why we needed that space. So yeah. So yeah, look at all this fucking space, man. How are these people able to afford all this? Fucking oil barons or some shit. And this is Zoe's trailer. Foreclosed? Probably. My body's feeling weirder and weirder. Soon I'll become like mom and dad. It's all her fault. Should I run? No, I can't. I'm dead if she finds out. That woman she was with, Mia, she knows something. If I had the serum, I could cure myself. I have to find out more. But no, Pink, if you actually do want to record the story, I would recommend Audacity. Probably inherited the land. That's true. Yeah. I'd probably be the guy riding your ass in the left lane because you aren't in the left lane or passing you in the right. Yeah. Or like aggressively overtaking if I'm stuck behind you for a bit. Okay, we should be good. We should have enough space here. We're going to need to use this flame round. Don't worry, I'm not wasting it. It's very useful what we need to use it on. I just need to make sure that I don't miss. Got a lot of homes that were built in the late 1800s. Yeah, I would recommend Audacity because it had a few updates recently that work really well. Let me show you something really quick. I promise this will be fast, okay? So, in Audacity, here's what you want. I don't know if you use a USB mic or an XLR mic, but here's what you want, Pink. Pink, why don't I just call you John? I don't know why I do this, okay? But here's what you want. USB mic, okay, perfect. So, what you want right here is you want your gain when you speak to be right around this range. You want to be -9 to -6 when you speak. And if you notice at the waveform, you see how it is? It's not very full. That's intentional. So when we play this back, your gain when you speak to be right around this range. You want to be -9 to -6 when you notice it's a little bit quiet. So we're going to double click, effect, amplify, and it's asking us to put it at 4 because it wants us to go to 0. But we don't want to do that. We want to make sure that we have a decent amount of headroom so that we're not at 0 and we don't start peaking. So instead of 3.9, I like to use 2.8 or 2.9. You see that waveform fill in a little bit more? Let's do it again. Repeat, amplify. Now that is a nice full waveform. And we had all this headroom where it's only going to peak a couple times. You see that? We can undo it if we want to. And now let's play it back and listen to this recording volume. It's perfect. Your gain when you speak to be right around this range. You want to be -9 to -6 when you speak. Perfect. So that's all you need to do. Make sure it's -9 to -6. You have all this headroom so it's not peaking, it's not clipping. Amplify yourself to about -6, -3. Make sure you're not at 0 because once you start to hit 0, it sounds awful. Like here's what happens when you go to 0. It's got to be all 0. Here's what happens. I'm going to turn the volume down because this is going to be horrible for your ears. I'm sorry about that. But listen how awful this sounds. Your gain when you speak to be right around this range. You want to be -9 to -6 when you speak. And if you notice at the waveform, cringe. Cringe as fuck. So don't do that. Please, I beg of you. But, so yeah. Basically, your input volume needs to be between -9, -6 if the mic is going to be close to your mouth when you're speaking. That way you have all the headroom. Those 9 decibels are your headroom. So you can get a little bit louder, you can say things, or you can make your consonant sounds, and you don't go to 0. Anytime you're touching 0 or you're close to 0, you need to back it off a little bit because you need the space there so that there's no clipping, no peaking. Please make sure you post the VOD. I appreciate that. Listen, I just want everyone to have really great recordings. That's all I want. That's all I want out of life. I want everyone to have the highest quality recordings possible, dude. It's my life's mission. So the video game. Okay, so this is where we need to use the flame round. Oh shit, we got it. So if you shoot the flame round right here, somehow it'll still blow up this hive of insects and that one. So we actually hit that shot, so we got both. It's a lot more accurate than you might think, but we got it. Boom. Oh, what are you doing here, dude? You attacked me earlier. We don't talk anymore. We're not on speaking terms.
I know, you're right, and I always wanted to tell you, but
I'm not talking to you right now.
I remember a little and the rest is just gone.
Dad, right? You mind if I borrow Mommy for a little bit?
This guy's in a toxic as fuck relationship, dude. Another thing I want to talk about. You notice how I had to amplify my voice in Audacity to get it to a good listenable level? That's why this is quieter when it's going in, because through the GoXLR app, I'm adding 10 decibels of that makeup gain. So even if I get right up on it, you notice it doesn't sound horrible. It doesn't cut out because I have 10 decibels of headroom built in. Please, streamers, stop blowing up your mics, okay? Not you guys, but there's some streamers out there, they talk and it's just like a fucking... You can't hear anything, dude. You need to have enough headroom that even this doesn't cause anything crazy to happen. Please, your viewers will thank you. They need their hearing into old age. They need their hearing. Don't damage it, please. The distorted punk mic sound. Well, that's what a lot of screamers do. They put their mouth right up to the SM58 and they cup it and scream into it. Oh shit, we gotta go. Fuck you, Grandma. Oh god, she was right there too. That, but for streamsies? Streamsies, now that's a word. Oh, she's coming this way. I gotta fucking go. Oh, by the way, Josh, you use a Blue Yeti. I recommend the same. Go into OBS and look at your meters at the bottom. Make sure that when you're speaking, your voice is right at -10, because at -10, you're actually not even in the red yet. You're still in yellow. So you basically have all that length on the waveform and on the meter. You've got all that space in the red before you start to clip. It sounds so perfect. Sounds so buttery smooth at -10. So good. And the Blue Yeti is a phenomenal mic. It sounds awesome. But I'm sorry, I talk way too much about audio. So, I think I'm in red. I'll have to get with you sometime because I hate clipping, even though it's funny. Oh, so I used to use a Blue Yeti. Gain knob on the back of the Blue Yeti, set it to 1/3 volume, and then do the rest in Windows. If you push the gain knob on the back of the Blue Yeti too far, it actually overblows those preamps that are inside it, and you start to get the crackle, and you start to get the peaking. So 1/3 gain on the back is perfect. Don't push the preamps any harder than you need to. It's all the way down. See, yeah, your Windows. So your Windows software volume is pushing too hard, and you're going to start to get clipping. You need to make sure that there's kind of an equal workload between the two. So put Windows at like 85, 90, and then put the gain dial on the back of the Blue Yeti at 1/3. That way both of them are you know, doing kind of equal volume boosting. My mic has a 20 decibel pad switch on it and a high pass switch. Oh, high pass filter. This has a high pass filter on it. I could enable it, but it's going to make my mic sound like shit. But basically it just gets rid of a lot of the low end. It's an 80 hertz filter is what that typically is. We need to make space. Oh, you didn't find shit, Marguerite. Get the fuck out of here. But no, I mean, peaking is funny in a way. I think it's hilarious too when you just blow your shit out. So I'm not telling you to change your stuff. I'm just saying, like, for optimal, if you were to do like voiceovers or something, and you wanted optimal settings, that's what you would use. But content creation is totally different. You use whatever you want. Okay, so if we put the spider about like this and we just use A to put it in place, then it's very easy to do this. Dude, I don't like my voice either. You're not alone. A boomy podcast voice? Yeah, I don't have one of those. But they can kind of get annoying too. It's like so overbearing. Fucking hate centipedes, man. Okay, so what about millipedes? Kill them all. Someone said you have mommy voice. Okay, what? First of all, what does that mean? First of all, what does that mean and why? Because that sounds like something... that sounds like something fetishy. Or unless they mean like a nurturing type voice. I guess that could be another interpretation of that. If they just mean like a nurturing, soothing voice, I guess that would be a way to interpret that, but... Maybe my brain is just stuck in the fucking degenerate zone. It could very well be. So there's going to be 2 of these guys that spawn in. Don't waste any ammo on them. You just run straight past. Don't bother. Oh, yeah. Well, see, I use those words. But it's also the way that you talk. You don't talk like in an urgent way. You don't talk in like a loud, bombastic way. You just talk in a very soft-spoken way. And I think that in general, just like the Let's Read guy, I think that in general is kind of what people resonate with when they want something relaxing. We need to wait for a second. Okay. Gotta wait for her to be out of that room or she's gonna attack us. Okay. Oh, please. Oh, please, dude. I only have 2 spots. I gotta be careful here. Because we need the crow key more than anything. So combine the burner nozzle with the burner handle. We now have the burner. Oh, I can actually make a little bit of space here. That's good. Okay. Nice. That's actually really helpful. So a decent amount of handgun ammo, but the good thing is now we can burn these hives. But before we burn the hives, we need to kill the bigger ones. Because they're going to try to attack us while we do that. And it's going to make it really hard. Alright. So the 3 big ones are dead. So now let's go ahead and burn this hive. Stand a little bit further back and just move left to right. Okay. A little bit more. There we go. Stand a little bit further back and move left to right so they can't sting you. And then there's a flame round hidden really cleverly right down here. Cool. I know, the environments in this game are so fucking detailed. It's awesome. It's one of my favorite parts of it. What are the parts of it? And I don't have enough space for the crow key. There we go. Oh, we actually have our 2 enhanced. So this fight's pretty cool. We actually need 1 flame round, 2 shotgun shells, and 2 enhanced bullets. Okay, so she's right in there, but she was turning the other way, so. Alright. So we have the crow key. The crow key gets us into the 2nd floor, so let's head that way. We're going to jerk off the gun a little bit for good luck. Just a little bit. You know how it is, just the tip. It was just for good luck, dude. No, dude. Okay. Should just be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight right here. 1, 2, 3. Ah, fuck. She stepped back too fast. I couldn't shoot through the board. Pretty good fight still. Ooh. Yikers. That's a yikers. I don't want to get too technical right now, but that's a yikers. Zoe, you tried to sneak up to the second floor again, didn't you? Did you think I wouldn't notice? Even after what happened to Evelyn, you just keep talking about some strange medicine. And what are you planning to do with my altar? You better keep those sticky fingers off of it. Nobody touches my sacred altar. You think your father and I are idiots, you spoiled, pathetic child? I wish you'd never been born, unforgivably pathetic, yet always looking down on us and trying to leave our home. After everything we've done for you, pathetic, pathetic, pathetic. If you ever touch my altar, I'll slice off your chest and serve it up as pot roast. Yeah, that's an uh-oh. I've never seen more of an uh-oh than that, that's for sure. I think that's it. Regarding the D-series serum, the following items will be able to synthesize the serum. 1. D-series cranial nerve, and 2. D-series peripheral nerve.
I think that's it.
Well, did you find a serum?
I just got done dealing with your mom and her fucking bugs. Wish you could have warned me.
Sorry about that.
Listen, she thinks this is fucking funny.
But I did find
It's not a joke, dude.
a D-series head and an arm. This can't be right.
A head? I think I have that around here somewhere.
You do?
I don't know about the arm, though. Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the second floor here.
All right. Check it out. Meet me at the trailer if you find it.
Okay, so. More Blair Witch looking stuff with like these kind of voodoo effigy type dolls. October 11th. My ears have been ringing all day and I haven't been able to sleep since the child showed up. It's like Zoe says, there's something strange about the child and the woman she brought with her. October 15th. I'm seeing things, hearing things, can't stop feeling nauseous. I went to the doctor in town and he gave me an x-ray. What's happening to me? That would be the same x-ray that we read about in the second floor. Broken shotgun room. The child gave me a present. October. I put the present in the secret room right at the back of the second floor where nobody will find it. That arm is a sign of the child's trust. That arm will lead us to happiness, and anyone who corrupts that happiness, I won't allow them to live. Oh, yeah, I can't load that in. I need that. Alright, cool. So we don't have what we need for this. We need another lantern to open this door. So for now, we need to go back. And we're going to hear another Stampede Stream classic right here. The That's Special line. Ooh. The yikers just keep on coming, dude. You never know what is going to come through that door.
Fuck. That's special. That's special.
That one. Okay, so before this fight, we need to stock up. So that's what I'm going to do right now. Oh, yeah, I got to make space first before I can really do anything else. And I will go ahead and drop a save here just for safety. Because like I said, this ain't a challenge run. We're not doing a no save. I did that for the October Marathon and it was way too stressful. Just because there's so many fucking points that you can die at in this game. All right, no grenade launcher. We just need the burner, shotgun. And for me, I like to use the Magnum. So I'm gonna put the crow key up, just make a little bit more space for this fight. Get one of the herbs out. Go ahead and make that. All right, and then we need to get the rest of our antique coins out. Let's go ahead and buy the Magnum. Hey, welcome back, Dr. Red. Alright, so we now have the Magnum and 4 more coins, so we can actually buy our second health upgrade. Let's go ahead and do that. Now, the good thing about these steroids is they actually act as a free heal, because whenever you use them, it gives you the health increase, but it also puts you back to 100% HP. So, we're gonna hang on to this and use it as another free heal. Dave, shout outs to Dave. He's the one that showed me that. Our boy Dave. So, now the last thing that we need to do is just collect a little bit more ammo and health, and then we'll be ready for this fight. I need the lockpick as well, because this will give us more Magnum ammo. Alright, cool. So we should have everything we need. Insert Dave's Dr. Evil emote, yeah. Shoutouts to Dave. He made it out of the fucking... the dark gamer days of Street Fighter. He used to say some really heinous shit on Street Fighter, generally just being an asshole. But he's owned up to it and admitted that he doesn't like being that way. And I can respect that. Dude, I've said some dumb shit on fighting games too. I get way too mad at him. That's why I can't be playing him anymore. Alright, cool. We got a shit ton of burner fuel that's necessary here. More mag ammo. Nice. And then the last thing we need, let's go ahead and load this burner fuel in, because we're definitely going to need it. Last thing is there's more Magnum ammo in the trailer. After we look at this treasure photo, you can see it's the toilet with a bunch of cigarettes next to it. Says the same thing. I hid something nice here, so let's head that way. Wow, we have a ton of burner fuel. This should be a fairly easy fight. Knock on wood. Very low on shotgun shells, though, is the only issue. Alright, and then there's 3 more Magnum ammo there, so we have 8 shots. Don't need this because I've got the steroid as a full heal. Alright, let's go for it. Well, first I guess I should... Alright, let's go for this fight now. We already took out Jack, now we gotta take out his misses. I think the odds of mac and cheese being free for life is higher than Stam doing Fortnite stream. Dude, did you guys see that Fortnite peaked in overall player count like last season? And they just brought back the chapter 1 map as well. Fucking me. Okay. Josh or she is Cap Queen's name Megan or is it Megan? Because I was about to say she's about to have fucking content for days, dude. Holy shit. Maybe even for a lifetime with all the new Fortnite shit coming out. Megan? Oh, okay. I always thought it was with the way it was spelled, but I didn't know for sure. She's got that Cruella de Vil look going on. Okay. Gonna go ahead and reload this burner fuel. Okay, so this fight is pretty interesting. First thing, gonna block this shot. As soon as the 2 shells hit the barrel, press space and cancel the reload. 2 more shots. And then touch this blue thing. 1, 2. Make sure you hit her in the crotch on the second shot. We did that successfully. 1, 2. Good. Now we need the Magnum. Oh, you bitch. You really did it. Okay, I'm too low HP for this. Now we need to make sure that she spawns above us here. Got it. Because we need this shot. Cool. Oh my god, we're destroying her, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, Yeah, giggle all you want, ho. You're getting fucked up right now. Okay. So here we're actually just gonna go ham with the burner. Because we have a good angle for this. You can use this wall to defend yourself and just burn the shit out of her for a little bit. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna reload this. Just get a little bit of distance here. Nice try. See, normally she's supposed to be chasing you, but the way I like to do this fight is just chase her down. Listen to your audio cues. Figure out where she's gonna be. Okay. I know exactly where you are. Oh god, I was wrong. Well, I blame my headphones. I've never made a technical mistake. But she's gonna spawn in a bunch of motherfuckers! You spawned in these motherfuckers. No, dude. Oh, here you are. What are you doing? No. Blocked. Oh, she missed. You straight up missed. You're literally a skank. Oh my god, she collapsed. Why'd she fucking splat on the floor like an actual bug, though? Okay. We're having way too much fun here with Resident Evil 7. Got her. Why'd she splat on the floor like an actual bug? That was some fucking Looney Tunes shit. Okay. So, we're just gonna loot this place. Can actually just go ahead and make a flame round. That's helpful. So when you use strong chem fluid with solid fuel, you actually get 2. You get 2 of whatever you made as far as grenade launcher ammo. So we get 2 flame rounds there. Then... Okay, we don't need any more burner fuel anyway, but we do need the lantern off of her body. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and make that. Because we just need 1 slot. I'm gonna go ahead and use the steroids. We didn't end up needing it. So that's okay. And then we're gonna grab the lantern off of her body. And the lantern is going to get us into the 2nd floor of the old house. Or the 2nd floor of the main house. I don't need burner fuel, really. I'm actually just going to go ahead and get rid of this gunpowder, because it's not really going to be helpful. Alright. So let's get the fuck out of here. Dr. Red, you have the fastest BRBs in the West, dude. God, we're so low on shotgun shells, though. I need more, dude. Keeps giving me burner fuel fucking everywhere. I don't fucking need burner fuel anymore. Actually, the burner is legit useless after this part of the game, so if you want my personal recommendation, don't use it anymore. Like, you can use it, but it may as well just be a fucking waste of time. Yep, I need shells, man. We're so low. Fuck. Oh, okay. I actually am gonna need this anyway. Alright. Let's grab the crow key and we'll go ahead and loot the rest of that storage room. Hey, no problem, Kendo. We appreciate you hanging out as always. Oh, not yet. Crow key, not that. Why did I grab that separator out? Look how intuitive this menu is, man. You can just whip the shit around as fast as your fingers can move. As fast as your fingies can fly. You can do it. Okay, so the crow key actually gets us into this room. We were in here earlier, but we couldn't get in here. Now we can, and this is the last use of the crow key. So this is going to give us a lot of very useful stuff. We've got a coin. We have 3 shotgun shells, a neuro round, and a flame round. So this room is full of very good shit. Now, the main reason why we need a neuro round is because we're actually going to use separating agents on it to give us supplements. And if you combine supplements with a strong chem fluid, you get 2 neuro rounds. So here, I'll show you how this works. It's the chem fluid shuffle. So let's get our separating agents out and everything we need to get the job done here. We should have some supplements stored away in here somewhere. Okay, cool. We do. Supplements make neuro rounds. Solid fuel makes flame rounds. So here's what we do. We need strong chem fluid. We're going to separate this. This wastes one of the flame rounds, but it gives us strong chem fluid. Now we can combine this with our solid fuel. We now have 4 instead of 3. We're going to do that one more time. There we go. We now have 5. Instead of 4. You never do that? Dude, you should always do this. So separate out the neuro rounds, gives us a strong chem fluid back. Combine it, gives us 3. So now, instead of 3 and 2, we now have 5 and 3. Extremely useful to know how to use your separators. And I think I have one more separating agent in here. No, that's the only one. But there are a few others that we can find. Oh yeah, there's one more. So we can actually do this on the flame rounds one more time. There we go. Now we have 6 flame rounds, 3 neuro. And realistically, that's all we need. So, let's give us a little save. Little save or 2. Oh, just realized I have that enhanced demo in there too. That's cool. And you see, you know, the same way that I play Silent Hill or any other survival horror game, I like to stockpile supplies. To the best of my ability, use the game mechanics, use, you know, just map knowledge and stuff to stockpile supplies for basically the tough portions of the game, or usually the second half of the game is when you're going to end up needing all this stuff. So accumulate all the knowledge you can to build up as much health, ammo, resources as you would possibly need, and then just use that for the second half of the game is generally how I play it. But I think I skipped a phone call where Zoe tried to call me. But no, not yet, because we need to go to the old house. We need to go use this lantern that we still have. You can't quite jerk this gun off like you can the grenade launcher. It's very unfortunate. Highly unfortunate, deeply unpleasant and troubling. No problem, Vink. I got you. Oh, by the way, if you legit DM me fucking anytime in Discord, I got you on audio tips. I would never in my entire lifetime recommend somebody else spend as much time as I did researching it. So if I can prevent someone else from needing to do the research, that's cool in my mind. Okay, so this part's a little scary. Little spooky. Oh, that is unfortunate. That's why he's the GOAT. Not me, by the way. I'm talking about Josh. That's why I'm not the GOAT. I'm just Stampy Wampy. Yeah, and you have to say it like that every time. You have to say stampy wampy. Or you didn't say it correctly. You guys see that video of the dude that keeps saying that's why he's like, that's what I'm talking about. That's why he's MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. And then his eyes like roll in the back of his fucking head because he was screaming so loud. Like, my dude, what the fuck were you watching? My favorite comment on that video is the shampoo bottles listening to me win an argument in my head. While I'm in the shower. Oh, that was a little kid, and she completely disappeared somehow. Oh, yeah, you thought, bitch. Did you see him wind up? He wound up. He wound up. He thought he was getting a hit off. I predicted he was gonna... Okay, we gotta be sure to give this guy a little pop. Little pop. Be ready for that guy on the right. He fucking loves to get the cheap shots in. Shut the fuck up. Oh, the phone didn't ring. My comedic timing got ruined. Of course you would, you fucking piece of shit game. Ruined my comedic timing, you piece of...
I got it. Are we really gonna be able to make serum with
I'm
this
happy
thing?
now.
It'll be fine. After we make it, we can get out of here. Together. I'll be waiting for you in the trailer.
Dude, shower arguments are so good. Like when I'm in the shower, my arguments are poetry. You know, like somebody said some smart ass stuff to you and you're taking a shower after that happens and you're like, man, I should have said this. And you just go through the whole scenario in your head where you actually said it. And you're like, you know what? Maybe I am the GOAT. Maybe I am the fucking GOAT, dude. And that's just what it comes down to. My dad is like that. My dad loves to act like he's the hardest motherfucker in the world. When he's in the comfort of his own home, just talking hypotheticals, he's like the biggest tough guy there is. But when he's actually in public, he's like, okay. And he's all meek and shit. Couldn't be me. I'll tell a motherfucker right to his face. That's a joke, by the way. Spot trolling. Wow, Zoe's supposed to fucking be here. She didn't even show up.
Now where the hell are you? You know, never mind. We only need the head, and you've got it. This is gonna help me and me, right?
Hey, buddy. I thought you should know. I decided that
I had to switch to lactose-free milk. I think you guys were right. I'm lactose intolerant a little bit now.
and they're keeping each other company.
That lactose had my stomach fucking hurting.
What do you need them for? That's family business, Ethan, and not your concern. Understand? Now, if you want the head, feel free to come by any time and I'll give it to you. But only if you participate in a little activity I put together. Just for you.
Dude, I totally forgot I had hydration. Appreciate that, actually.
I know you're excited, but don't worry. It's not going anywhere. First step I need you to take
It's full, too. I haven't even sipped it yet.
is for you to take a peek inside the fridge in the trailer there.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. You want to have some fun, don't you? Now, look in the fridge.
I'm not sponsored, dude. I'm just a fan of a particular product. Sponsored is such a dirty word. I prefer affiliated with. In a business relationship with. Oh, what the hell? Ethan, that's not how you open the fridge. Ooh, that's something. The pig is waiting for you in the dissection room, bitch. Oh, God. Spinning it around at 300 mph. So what I was going to mention, really quick. Well, we have 7 shells. That should be enough to get through the basement here, but we need to be careful. Oh yeah, we gotta get the snake key first. So I am going bitch mode, and we are gonna save right now. I'll tell a motherfucker right to his face that he's a lovely gentleman. You know, in Panic at the Disco song, I write sins, not tragedies. I never say the poor groom's bride is a whore. I always say she's a lovely woman who made a choice. And that's just the type of guy I am. I'm the nicest guy I know, dude. Every Reddit nice guy. Okay, so here's a cool little trick. Hopefully it actually works. That is a grandma. I also like, now it's pitch black, but the generators are actually working. Like, look at these fucking huge generators down here, man. So there's a trick with the frame rate here. If you set your FPS to 30 in these first-person games, your hitbox shrinks just a little bit. So as soon as this guy busts through, we're going to go to 30. And hopefully we can walk right through him if we did it correctly. Hold W. Oh, we did not get it. And that's why I saved. Because if you don't get it, you have to shoot him at 30 FPS, and it is a visual and audio. It's a visual nightmare. It is pain. So yeah. Don't do what I did. Oh, I have no healing. I just realized I didn't bring any. That's lovely. Prove you're a real man. Stick your hand down this pig's throat. Alright, so we'll have to play this a little bit safer now.
Sorry, buddy.
Good. I don't know why my wrist wants to shake so hard when I know I have the shot lined up and I just need to not move. It always wants to move. Okay, so this is not going to be without at least one guy in our way, possibly two, so... It was 2, but we got lucky. Cool. Shut his ass up in there. Go for it, bitch. Okay. God, we're just towing the line on shotgun shells just enough to get by. It's so shit. Alright, this is a little bit scary here. I'm just gonna go for it. It did not work. Okay, well, now we gotta waste another shell, but that's okay. You're supposed to be able to just shoot the first guy and you can run through their bodies once they're dead, but I fucked it up. Couple shotgun shells in here, under this table. Okay. Boom. No, the silverware. Alright, so this is actually Lucas's room. He's got a destroyed mirror. April something. Mommy took me to the hospital in town. They took a photo of my head with a weird machine. Then Mommy bought me a 259-piece puzzle from the toy store. April something. Stupid Oliver keeps teasing me. You're a crazy head. I lied to Oliver. I told him to come over for my birthday party, then shut him in the attic from outside by remote control. He kept crying, "Let me out, Lucas." I changed the remote control so stupid Zoe can't just go into the attic. I melded it with one of my Inventors Contest trophies. Now she'll never find it. 3rd place, Junior Engineering. Honorable mention, Amateur Robotics. And 2nd place, 3rd Junior Engineering. And gun ammo, of course, because that's what I need right now. Fucking stupid. Oliver stopped his yelling, but sometimes I hear knocking from above. Now it's May. It really stinks and some weird juice is dripping from the ceiling. Anyway, since I had time, I changed the remote control trophy again. Now it'll be shiny even at night. He's so casual about his friend Oliver dying. So here's the switch. Oliver cried, deserved to die at that point, be a man. Actually, dude. No exaggeration there. Look at this. Trevor and Chamberlain Construction. Installation of shadow activated doorway in main hall. So there's actually a renovation company that'll create a shadow activated doorway for you in this universe. All right, so this one, you just move your mouse straight up until you see everything aligned, and then you just press D until you're lined up. There we go. Harder than it looks, but it's okay as long as you know where to move. The blue key card. So the axe is actually going to give us one of the reload speed boosts. So we're going to go outside and use that really quick. Me thinking it was just magic or something. I thought that too. I'm not going to lie. So the reload speed boosts are pretty similar to the steroids, the health boosts as well. In that they just give you... They're injections that give you permanent boosts to your stats. So this one is actually pretty well hidden over here in these bushes. You got to find a really specific path through these. And then 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. We need to make the axe look like a 7. I don't know why. This is a weird one. So kind of want to get it into a position like this. That'll work. And then here's our stabilizer. All right, cool. So this gives us one of our reload speed boosts, and I think we actually have enough coins to go ahead and get the second reload speed boost before we go up here with Lucas. But first things first, we have got to go and get the other key card. So that's going to require us to go into the basement one final time. See, she was just in the basement, but somehow she's now on the 2nd floor again. Here's our second backpack, so we now have 2 extra rows of inventory. Hey, there's some shotgun shells finally. Game threw me a fucking bone. The same time as all the other clocks. So every other clock is set to 10:15, so that's what we're going to set it to. There we go. And now we're going to see some pretty similar animal corpse art to what we saw in the beginning. Should be a little bit of handgun ammo. Yeah, see that? Now we have the red key card. Enhanced handgun ammo. There should also be some shotgun shells. Yeah, shotgun shells over this way. Only 2, but hey. I like to go this way just because there's less enemies. Okay. Ooh, oh shit. Okay. Okay. Never mind. I wasn't panicking. I actually was completely in control there. I felt like I was 8 games ahead of him playing 5D backgammon. Okay. We don't need to save or anything. I'm just gonna go. All right, so when we have both key cards, he's going to call us. I'm not going to answer this call because it's just kind of stupid. He just basically tells you to go to the party. Oh, do you see the tracking? Oh, oh, God. What a tank. The tracking on that first one was ridiculous, dude. All right. Blue, red. Now that we have this, we're going to grab 1 coin out of this room, and then I'm going to see if I can go ahead and buy the second reload speed boost. It'd be nice if we could just have it now instead of having to wait. It's back here. But if we press F here and we sit down to watch this, then it'll officially start the second half of the game. So we need to wait for just a sec. This is a point of no return. I need to make sure I have the coins to do this. I do. Sweet. Hey, what's up, Exeter? Is that your emote? That's cool. Lightning legs. Boom. And then we also want to go ahead and drop ourselves a little save right here. I like to make it save slot 1. Okay. All right. That's enough video gaming for me for right now, you guys. That's enough video gaming. God, it makes my computer lag so hard to fucking shut down these RE Engine games. A couple other things I was gonna mention really quick. Not me that was gonna comment finish tonight or I call your mom and tell on you. Well, I do have to drive at like 9 a.m., but it's not like I can't get plenty of sleep before then. I don't know, man. I'm starting to get a fucking pretty bad migraine. But what I was going to say, or not migraine, but just a headache. What I was going to say about recording really quick, I think she is probably asleep, but that's okay. I'll clip it. Compression is another important thing, but Audacity can do that for you. So don't worry about that. Ducking our first to 5. Okay, so we're just going to record a little sample here, and I'll switch this scene here so you guys can see it as well, the waveform. So just recording a little sample here, and watch what happens. So compression. Okay. First, we're going to amplify this. Again, 5.6 is a lot, so let's go ahead and reduce this. We want to make sure that this is not 0 at the peak amplitude. 4 is good. Okay. So if we add a compressor, what this is going to do is it's going to make the quiet parts louder and the louder parts quieter. It's going to normalize your volume so that most things sound more similar. So as you see, when I enable this, it's going to flatten the waveforms on the top and bottom. They're going to look more straight. See? And that's not really necessary as long as you're not speaking loudly, but it's something that's really useful to know. So amplify, compressor, there's a lot of stuff you can add here if you really wanted to. But those are the most important things. I mean, that's the easiest way to get a good voiceover. Record it at -10, give it a 4 or 5 decibel boost. I mean, that's literally perfect. You would need nothing more than that. Noise gate, maybe. I don't know if this lets you, yeah, noise reduction is another option. But I wouldn't even say you necessarily need that as long as you have a quiet room. You should add a subtle reverb, like a convolution reverb of like a nice room. So this is the reverb that I use. You can turn this reverb down. See, that's a very mild reverb. Some people record singing vocals like this, really mild reverb. Of course, you can turn it up and the effect gets more stupid. But for my reading stuff, when I'm reading like a memo in a Resident Evil game, I like to keep it pretty mild. We made this one because I used to have to bitch to Spectrum on the phone all the time, so I would pretend to be bitching on the phone to Spectrum using this one. And then this is the Silent Hill 4.
Kill. You must kill. Obey the Crimson Tome.
What in God's name did you just post, Dr. Red? That is a heinous link. Here, let me permit you so you can post it again. I got you, dude. I will let you post whatever heinous link you would like. There you go. Although you do have 2 accounts that are called the Dr. Red exactly like that, so I'm kind of scared about what this is going to be. Well, I see British snake meme, so I'm already very concerned for your safety and well-being about what you're Googling. Oh, what the fuck? Memes about groups of people might be disturbing or hurtful? Dr. Red, did you see this message? What the fuck? Memes about groups of people might be disturbing or hurtful? Wow, Dr. Red, you're encouraging this behavior? Wow. Honestly, dude, you think you know somebody, and then it turns out you still know somebody. Yeah, I said it. You think you know somebody, and then it turns out, yep, I figured. All right, guys. Anyways. My point being my point being anybody that cares. I'm sorry to be so obsessive about audio. Audacity, -10 to -9, right in that small little range. Amplify yourself. Make sure that the peak amplitude is not 0. Make sure that it's at least -1 to -1.5. Once you're amplified to that range, you are good to go. You will sound so good, so buttery. You'll have all that headroom, no peaking, no clipping, and your voice will sound absolutely amazing. So please do that. Scary video reaction streamer's choice. Oh God. Okay, well, if you want to watch a scary video, let's watch the 4-hour Down the Rabbit Hole documentary about Chris Chan made by Frederick Knudsen. That seems like a good video. You know what I've been thinking about recently? What? What, Salt? Explain. Explain yourself. Nope, watch the 80-part 40 minutes each of the Chris Chan A Comprehensive History. Dude, I would literally have to set aside 2 fucking weeks of my life to catch up on the lore about that dude. He has way too much info on the internet. 28 weeks later. Oh no. Scary video, my choice. You got me thinking about various things right now, dude. I'm thinking about so many things. You know what? We watched Covetous earlier. Let's take a trip back to Newgrounds and let's watch ourselves an episode of Salad Fingers. Let's take a trip back. A trip back in time. No, you know what? I have a better choice. This is also made by David Firth, but I have a better choice. It is called Crooked Rot. Let's see if there's a better version of this, like a high quality version. Vimeo? I wonder if Vimeo has a higher quality version. Well, this version's 360p. All right. Okay. This'll work. Let's watch one of my favorite scary videos growing up, created by the same guy who made Salad Fingers. It's called Crooked Rot. It's a stop motion animation. Check this out. We'll end the stream out on a high note. You let me choose. This is your fault, Salt. Our RoboCop remake is on Vimeo? No, I haven't seen it. I've heard of that, but I've never watched the movie. That's so smart. He used a paper bag as the water. Most Def, Jack Black, and Sigourney Weaver. Hey, appreciate it, Exeter. Happy Thanksgiving to you too as well, man. And everybody else in the chat who's celebrating American Thanksgiving today. Oh, those sounds. Those mouth sounds. And the first time I saw this, I was like straight up mesmerized at how impressive this was. That's the best shot. Oh my god, that's the best shot of the whole thing. Watch this, the way this transitions to the burned version. Right there. It's so fucking awesome, man. It's an animation by the same guy that made Salad Fingers, David Firth. Beautiful. Yeah, David Firth has a very unique style, and it's only gotten more developed as time goes on. Like, I've shown this before, or Sock 6. I've shown this before.
May I have some service, please?
This is another example. This is just a trailer for one of his animations, but this is another example. I came across a Polish version of Alice in Wonderland movie that uses actual taxidermy animals and shit as the characters in the stop motion. It's apparently really surreal. Holy shit. Well, Salad Fingers was a meme in like 2004 to 6. It was like the Newgrounds era, and it's what started this guy's career. But check out his art style.
May I have some service, please?
This is his newer stuff. This is how he does stuff now. Very unique style.
You'll always be just one. I'll bite your fucking spleen out.
So is it a 1 or a 2 today?
It's a 2 with a side of 1.
You shouldn't be looking at stuff like that.
I really wish this fucking in-video link didn't just cover the whole goddamn video. But you get the idea, okay? You get the idea. I've been absolutely obsessed with his stuff since, God, probably 2006 or 7. I've watched every single animation he's ever uploaded to YouTube. Every single one. He also has one called Milkman, which literally once it gets to the halfway point of the video, I don't think I can show it. But I'll show you the beginning. It was actually, it had a song that was custom made by, Aphex Twin. Aphex Twin wrote a song for this video. Yeah, Aphex Twin made this song. He even says in the description, music video animation for the song Milkman by Aphex Twin. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much all I can show. That's pretty much all I can show. If I were to go any further, I would 100% get probably suspended. Yeah, that's about all I can show. Oh, here's a clip from that Allison. I shall continue watching. Here, I'll link it. I'll link it. Yeah, so if you're really curious and you really want to finish the rest of that, go crazy, but I unfortunately cannot show it here. You'll need to go to about 46 seconds. Good luck. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think, Josh, of what you see. Oh, this is really cool. And yes, it's already creepy. Dude, this is fucking awesome. Oh my god, fuck that. Dude, I hate wide eyes on things like that. It freaks me the fuck out. I've seen enough. Seen enough. Are you talking about Milkman? Are you talking about Milkman, Pink and Josh? Yeah, it's something. Got to see him go into the desk. Thanks for sharing. I'm sorry. I told you it was brutal. music better not get me DMCA'd, motherfucker. Wait, actually, how did they do that? Oh, that's okay. That makes sense. They just cut away and then they just did the legs stop motion. Okay. That was very convincing though. That's a cool effect. But yeah, that animation got David Firth banned from YouTube the first time. That's why Milkman is on his second channel. Because Milkman got him banned when he uploaded it. And this one is not. This one's not monetized. Or monetized, so that's why it's allowed to stay here. Like she gets turned into a stop motion doll. She ends up being a doll for the rest of the movie. That's really cool. I like that style. I love stop motion in general. It seems really cool. Oh yeah, he also made a video for Fly Low. David Firth was also in GTA 5 if you didn't know. I'll show you. David Firth was on Fly Low FM if you didn't know that. Here he is.
Let's go back to the phones again.
Listen, I'm a doctor. Last night when you were all asleep, I replaced your memories artificially. Try and remember something. It didn't happen. Your recollection is entirely synthetic. Mine too. I'm not a doctor. I just think I am. Fly low.
You gotta help me, man. Hey, appreciate you hanging out as always, She. Hit me up in DMs if you wanna record some stuff and you just want, you know, if you want me to offer tips, but I pretty much gave you the only tip that you're gonna need. So, you know, you already know what to do. Create magic. That's all you gotta do. But with that being said, I'm actually gonna go ahead and call it as well. I gotta drive early in the morning, a couple hours, gonna go visit my parents, eat some more Thanksgiving food, visit with them for a little bit. And I am still off work until the 27th, so I'll be able to stream quite a bit more. But yes, Stampy Wampy is calling it a night. So you already know we're gonna break the chains. It looks awful because there's no green screen. Eventually I'll start using one again, okay? And with that being said, you guys have a great rest of the night. That reverb is really low. It kind of freaked me out. And we will talk to you very soon. Goodbye.